There's no waiting today. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hi. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's fucking Thursday already. It's Thursday already. And I gotta say, I spent a lot of time yesterday. Okay, I'll hydrate. Spent a lot of time yesterday grabbing new shorts, editing them down a little bit, watching the Fallout TV show. I might have binged the Fallout TV show a little bit hard yesterday. I may have potentially watched all of season 1. Yes, well, not all of it yesterday, but I watched the end of season 1 yesterday. So far, I have been enjoying it, but there are parts of it that I think are a little bit much. I think that they're a little heavy-handed on their sex stuff, seemingly for the shock value of, haha, we have sex in the show. It's like, man, okay. I think that the CG is like okay. I don't think it's fantastic. I think that the characters are interesting. I think that certain characters are more interesting than others. I think that the Vault story itself is my favorite story that's currently happening. I'm a lot less interested in the other stories, but if you've watched the Fallout show, the Vault story with Norm has been like my favorite part. We need to rewatch the first season. Only thing I remember is the first episode, and then like Max in the Vault. Yeah. There's that. There's a lot of just. It's just every time it comes up, it just feels so forced. It doesn't feel like a natural thing. It doesn't feel like, that's where the scene is going. It seems like they're doing it to be like, bah, there's sex in the show. Which I'm like, okay. Sure, I guess. This is how you want to write this. It's just not well done, I guess, is the best way to put it. And I don't need it to be tasteful. I don't need it to be, like, very tastefully done for every single moment, but the way they're doing it is very crude. It's very crass. It's very just... It feels like they're doing it just to do it, and that's my issue with it. Like, there were certain points of Game of Thrones that I felt it that same way, but they use their sex stuff better, in my opinion, because they don't, like... It's not there just for that. Sometimes they're using it for, like, environmental storytelling, which is really weird to say, but, like... There's normally more to it than just, like... aren't you ready to get to not have to get out of the situation where you're doing the cousin stuff anymore? And I'm like, that wasn't even necessary. It wasn't even a necessary point to make. Sure, but they didn't need to do that because we know he's inexperienced. Hey, but cousins can be hot? Gross. Gross. It's disgusting. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. It felt crass. And I don't know where I sit with the fight scenes that they have in it are okay. They're not really exciting. And then the CG and everything and the practical effects and stuff are like, okay. I dislike the season 2, the first episode of season 2 has a sex thing in the first episode. That was completely unnecessary. What was I gonna say? Where did that thought go? Oh! I have a problem with season 1. Okay. Throughout most of the games that we've played, correct, in Fallout, a lush green area where there's like trees and growing things was like a very rare thing in the wasteland. It was like super rare, was it not? But in the first season, there's like that whole town that's like in the forest. I'm like, if we got trees and shit growing, can't we just basically do anything? Wouldn't that be like super fertile land? Wouldn't that be like really useful? I don't know. That bothered me because it didn't feel right. It didn't feel like the wasteland I was expecting. I guess is more, maybe it's more my problem than anything. They spend a lot of time on that one fucking beach. My main issue with Fallout in general is that nobody should be alive with the type of shelters they have. They should have all died during the winter. Yeah, but that's like supposed to be suspension of disbelief Fallout kind of stuff. They're little pockets that they survived in. That's like, that's just Fallout. That's just Fallout. That's like stuff you gotta accept. The Gex have been activated on the service? To regrow stuff? I don't know. I'm not huge into the Fallout lore. I just remember Fallout 3 meeting what's-his-name with the tree head, and him being like, the green! I just kind of want to see people trying to rebuild. I mean, that's what a lot of what the towns are, is that they're trying to rebuild. Shady Sands in Fallout 1 and 2 is a community of people coming together to try to rebuild, and the NCR use it as like the capital because it's like their big city, and they were trying to rebuild, trying to rebuild civilization and make everything work. I don't know. It felt like I'm interested to see where the show goes, but I'm not I'm not hopeful for it to be amazing. I just kind of enjoy it. I did really like the season 2 intro that has Big Iron playing during that first fight scene. I was super into that. I love Big Iron as a song, and I love Big Iron as a Fallout song. So there is foliage in Ravine still. Honest Hearts has plenty of plant life. I did not know that. I have not played that. Not played Honest Hearts, so I would not know. That is good to know. That is good to hear. Sorry, going a little crazy. Going a little crazy this morning. My brain's kind of like fried, but also all over the place. I'm like... This morning, I'm everywhere. I woke up kind of like... I don't know why. I've been sleeping a lot recently. Like a lot. I've been like super tired and sleeping like a lot. I never say I don't know, but that does kind of happen on a very specific cycle. But I've been sleeping a lot for the past 2 days, and yeah, I'm all fucked. I fucked up my back last night. It's all twisted. Like while you were sleeping, or did you do something to fuck up your back? Like, did you like lift something and then twist, or did you just sleep all like rotated? I slept like a pretzel. That's unfortunate. I can't do that. Didn't you try to beat every PS2 game? I was going to, but we were making our way through it, and it wasn't an enjoyable process. We were not having a good time doing it. So, we're moving on from that. It's just playing retro in general, which is going to get us through a lot of games anyway, and a lot of PS2 games as well. Just being a dork. Thinking of ideas. There's so many games for the PS2 that are just not fun games. And us doing it would have been so unenjoyable for so many days. I'm a bit biased right now because I decided to play Starfield, and now I'm just mad at Bethesda in general. I mean, I've been mad at Bethesda for a while, but I don't put that on Fallout and stuff. PS2 is the downfall of Sony. That's when they started being greedy and possessive towards IPs. I almost 10,000% disagree. The PS2 was definitely not the downfall of Sony. That was definitely not the downfall. Making the greatest console of all time was not their downfall. I haven't watched Dungeon Meshi. That's when they made games exclusive. Mecca, I am horribly sorry to break this to you. The PS1 had exclusives too. I don't know how to break that to you. But the PlayStation 1 also had exclusives. No, every console ever has had exclusive games. Every console that there has ever been in all of history has had exclusive games. Thank you for the hydrate, Estrella, and welcome. If you're aware, then why do you think it's the downfall of Sony that they had exclusives? I'm so confused. That's such a wild take to say. If you want to talk about when Sony just took Mega Man Legends 2 and made it exclusive, okay. And if they have any point where Sony had a downfall, it was the PS3. Because the PS3 launched at too high a cost, too high a failure rate. They started doing PSN, which costs money. And the whole console itself wasn't the greatest. It didn't run very well. It wasn't awesome. The exclusives that came out weren't as original as they used to be anymore. So the PS3, if anything, was more of their downfall. They got rid of their IPs that meant the most to people. The PS2 had, like, they were, like, on it. They had, like, everything going for them. Oh my god. Oh. Huge messages. At least for the movie, Sony downfall was Spider-Man 2, in my opinion. This is the Sinister Six, and now we have a bunch of terrible movies about the Sinister Six members. I mean, Sony Pictures, I have no idea. That's a nightmare. That's a nightmare. They make fucking weirdo-ass movies all over the place. Why we never got Legends 3? Capcom wanted on other systems, but Sony decided they'd just can the entire IP if it wasn't going to be exclusive. Capcom had a finished game, but Sony wouldn't let them release it. I mean, that's partially on Sony, but also on Capcom for accepting the deal to go exclusive to Sony. Capcom made the choice. And Mega Man's always been all over the place with its fan base. Mega Man Legends is already a niche, like, group. By the PS2 lifecycle, the PS2 had a decline in Mega Man sales anyway. Because Mega Man was losing interest after, like, X2 or something. If they didn't, we wouldn't have Legends 2. Okay. So why be mad at Sony for that? They made a deal. Sony made a deal for them to be exclusive. They said, okay, made Legends 2. Then they wanted to make Legends 3 cross-platform. Sony said no, and didn't let them release it. It's all part of the deal. Like, so if they never made that deal, they would have never made Legends 2. So then it would have also been Sony's fault that you wouldn't have Legends 2 because they didn't decide to pitch into that deal. Like, the Legends series already is a niche within the Mega Man niche of games. Yes, of course a game company wants a really successful game. Of course a console company wants a really successful game company to be under their thing. Of course they do. Sony owns Naughty Dog. They have, like, complete control over that company. And Sucker Punch, yeah. You're defending shitty capitalistic ideologies? I'm not defending it. You're going against a company doing what companies do. That's what companies do. Capcom also does those things. Like... a company doesn't have to do those things, but they do it. You going after Sony for that and saying Sony is the cause of a major problem like that. Every gaming company ever, every single one ever is at fault of those same problems. Every single one ever. Every single one ever. They all do it. But it is a crazy stance to say that the PS2 was the downfall of any company. That would be like me going, the downfall of Nintendo was definitely the Wii. Just because they all do it doesn't mean it's worth defending. I'm not really defending it. It's just what happens. You either live with the fact that it happens, or you whine about it. Like, there's games I would love to see that are gone now, that literally can't be made, or won't be made. Am I sad about it? Sure. Do I care to like an nth degree? Not really. We're not solving anything. Do you own a major corporation in the gaming industry? Are you planning to? Then you're probably not solving any of those problems. Even if you start a petition, it's not going to change anything. Like, we're not going to do... Us? Even if I had, like, a super massive community of people, I'm never going to make it so that Mega Man Legends 3 happens. That's not a thing that would happen. Because gaming companies do this all the time, and that's just what happens. I loved Halo 1, 2, 3, ODST, and Reach. Do I love it that I went to another studio and now it sucks shit? No, but I can't change it. I can't do there's nothing you can do about it. So it's either we live with it and move on, or we sit and we whine about it. I would like to have another Spyro game. I would like to have another good Halo game. I would love to have new, like, I mean, they got a new proper Crash out eventually, but that took forever. I mean, I would love another Sly game. That's good. But it doesn't seem like that's gonna happen. I want them to stop remaking Last of Us 2. I want them to stop making Uncharted. But I can't make that happen. Sure, if you want to be mad, but the thing is that wouldn't be right to be mad at Sony. They had exclusive rights. They had exclusivity rights. So at that point, they owned it. They were allowed to do whatever they wanted, because they owned it. Once Capcom sold the IP, it was sold. If anything, the only thing Capcom could really do was buy the rights out from Sony to make it themselves. And clearly, they didn't go that way. They could have, but they decided not to because they don't have to do that. They own the exclusivity. Just like how, like, right now, right? Right now, Xbox owns Bethesda. And they don't have to make it so that Elder Scrolls 6 comes out ever. They can make the whole game, and then they can be like, yeah, fuck it, we don't want that out. Yeah, don't they? Isn't Bethesda under Xbox now? Didn't they get them? Xbox is just a company that doesn't do exclusives that much anymore. They've just kind of stopped doing that. Like, they have Halo, but... I think Gears might be exclusive, but like... Oh, we're referring to Mecha. I think, in a way, I agree exclusivity is stupid. In a way. In a way, I think it's stupid. In a way, I think it promotes a competitive marketplace. Because they changed. It's almost like they're challenging each other. Like, I made this awesome thing. What are you gonna make? The problem with exclusives is a console barrier, but I don't think it's a console barrier between, like, I can play Spider-Man 2 on my PlayStation, but not my Xbox. I think it's a problem between, like, buying a new console every, like, 2 or 3, whatever, how many fucking years that they have the shitty consoles out, and then having to have the pro version of the console to play the game at the best possible rate is stupid. I think that's stupid and irrelevant, and when they release a game for a console, it should be, like, good. Yeah, I mean, I'm against the fact that. So I had a PS4. I've had every PlayStation console that's come out. I was against the release of the PS5 because not only were they hard to get, but there also wasn't, like, any fucking games on it. Even to this day, there aren't, like, that many PS5 games. You know what I mean? So paying an exorbitant amount of money for the console just to get, like, a couple games, it's one of the reasons why I was so shocked when the Switch 2 came out and everybody was like, I'm buying a Switch 2 right now. For what? When the Switch 2 launched, they had, like, 2 games. Like, and I'm talking, like, real, like, exclusive first-party style games. Like, it doesn't have to be first-party, but, like, I mean, like, exclusive Nintendo Switch 2 games. They had, like, Mario Kart and Donkey Kong Bonanza. And I was like, you're buying a console for a Mario Kart? Or a Donkey Kong game? I would like to play Bloodborne, so original I know. But like, I don't need to play it. Why would I buy a console to play something I don't need? Yeah, I mean, I don't like that. I mean, nowadays, if you go buy an old console with an old game, it's not that bad. It's a PS4 with a Bloodborne edition. I don't mind that much. It doesn't bother me that much. The retro gaming community as a whole is kind of a shithole of, like, buying old shit is getting expensive for no fucking goddamn reason. I do have to say Bloodborne is worth it. I still don't like it being exclusive. I don't mind it being exclusive to Sony. I don't mind it, to be completely honest. I don't mind them holding... This is my thing, is it adds a competitive thing to it, for me. It makes the competition there. It's one of the reasons why fucking Sonic and Mario and Crash and Spyro all became these big things. I believe that for preservation reasons, exclusives are stupid. Yeah. I mean, I would like to be able to play them in other places, is my biggest thing, is I'd like to be able to play the games. I don't want to be locked out of playing a game for not having a console, but I understand why. My PC runs games better than the console. We can preserve the games for generations. That is huge. I think if anything, you want to do exclusives on your console, put them also on PC. And I mean this for every console. If you want to have your exclusive Xbox games, have them exclusive to Xbox. You want to have your PlayStation exclusives, have them exclusive to PlayStation. You want to have your Nintendo exclusives, have them exclusive to Nintendo. But put them on PC as well. Oh, but then they're not exclusive. They're exclusive to their console, but then they're also on PC for people to enjoy. I feel like there should be a time limit on, like, copyright, but more so that the limit starts if they don't do anything with it. I mean, isn't there? Isn't that how Disney lost old rights to, like, old ass Mickey Mouse? I thought that happened. I just think that like, I think exclusives are important for certain a time limit like copyright. Oh, do you mean like there's like a limitation of like, oh, for exclusives? Yeah. I mean, I was happy with Sony had made me happy with that decision that they had originally made, which they've seemingly gone back on now, recently, where they had their games come out on their console, right? And it was whatever. It came out on the PS5. That's great for you. It came out on the PS5. And then in like a year or like 2 years, it came out on PC. Right? And for me, that's totally fine. I'm into that. I'm down. I was down for that in every way. I was down for that kind of thing. If they want to hold it there on the PlayStation for a while, go for it. I'll play a few-year-old game on PC. I'm down. It means I don't have to buy the new consoles when they come out. I can just wait and play them on PC, and I don't mind waiting to play a game. Yeah. And people who play games on PC, not that it should be accepted that they're going to be garbage, right? But people who play games on PC already expect that they're not going to run the same as if you run it on a console. Consoles are designed in a very specific way with a very specific architecture where they make the game for the console and it runs on the console because it's made to those specs. Whereas my PC versus your PC versus their PC versus their PC versus their PC are all different, and they all run very differently because they all have different chips, they all have different this, they all got different graphics cards, you got different this, you got different that, you got different this. They're all different. So yes, someone's gonna run it, it's gonna be totally fine. Someone's gonna run it, and Mario's hat is gonna be on his feet, and he's gonna weirdly glide around. Like, sometimes that happens. Sometimes it just needs you to tweak something. Sometimes it just needs, like, a little patch. Like, it's a growing pain of a PC game. And my thing with it, too, is I think that the gaming companies, right? I'm gonna hit like a huge one. I'm gonna hit a huge thing right here. Sony, Xbox, Nintendo, okay? Mega massive, like unbelievable library of games, right? Thousands and thousands and thousands of games between now and when the companies were initially, like, created. If we take the games that they had, or the games that they have, old, new, whatever, and you put them on a marketplace on PC, I'm talking about everything. I'm talking about all the games. You put them on a marketplace online for people to buy? Yes, some people are still going to pirate it, right? Some people are still going to steal and whatever. You put it on a marketplace online for people to buy, there is a chance that there's going to be a collection of people that are going to go online and they're going to buy your thing. Hell, you want to make it a subscription service so that you can fucking pay a monthly fee or a yearly fee to play the retro titles from these consoles? Do it. Xbox has fucking Game Pass, which lets you play new games and some older, not really old games, but like older-ish games. Some of them are getting older. PlayStation, if they did the same thing, they have their thing on, they have the PSN with the whatever, you get the games on the PlayStation or whatever. Put it on PC. Nintendo has its Classics collection thing you can pay for to play it on the Switch and the Switch 2. Put it on PC. People will be more willing to buy it than pirate it if they have the option to buy it and an easy place to play it. No, they don't have to be on Steam. It could be literally its own marketplace. They could literally have their own marketplace for their own games. Then they don't have to share with anyone. People will do it. People have fucking Epic Games accounts so they can get those monthly free games. Like, it's so easy. It's such a free way to get... Like, it's a free way to get games to people. You know what I mean? Like... Did I just completely lag out? Stop moving? What the fuck? Blam, blam, blam. I hate subscriptions more than exclusives. I don't want to pay an extra fee to use basic parts of my system. Yeah, I mean, I hate subscription fees for, like, internet access and stuff on a console. It's stupid as fuck. I pay for my internet, and I paid for the console. I don't want to pay a subscription fee to use that. But if I'm paying for a collection of games, I think about it like Netflix, or like Amazon Prime Video, or like Disney Plus or whatever. I think about it that way, where it's like, I'm getting access to all these things. Here's this giant library of games I can play. And then it's like, I just play them when I want. So one of the only reasons I pay for Game Pass is the fact that it's a huge library of games, a lot of which I would never buy. But no ads. Well, yeah, I mean, it's gaming, so there's no ads, which is nice. Could you imagine you're playing a fucking video game and all of a sudden it's like, wham, here's an ad? I guess mobile games do that, but like, I would not do that. I would not be into that. I'd be like, alright, fuck you. I won't play your game then. You can eat shit and die. You put ads in my product that I buy? Fuck you. And I'm not talking about like ads for DLC. Every game fucking adds its own DLC. I mean, it's one of the reasons why I didn't play the Elder Scrolls Online for very long, because it was like, look at the cash shop, look at the cash shop, look at the cash shop, look at the cash shop. And I was like, get this fucking cash shop out of my goddamn eyes. Get this away from me. Amazon sucks. Pay an extra fee on top of the subscription for no ads. I have not had an ad on my Amazon Prime Video once. And I do not pay for anything extra other than just my Prime account. You beat Morgoth than a Greta Grubhub ad? Here's your ad. Make sure you get food. Make sure you eat. Make sure you're eating, because killing bosses is hard. I don't know. I'm down for the console exclusives. Every gaming system and every gaming thing has had their peak, and I think each peak was very weird and very impressive for where it was. And certain ones are like sad. Like fuck. What was it? The Sega. Was it the Sega Gen? What did I say was the Sega Genesis? Or the Master System? Which I mean, they're basically the same, but I am lagging it. What the fuck? No, not the Dream. The Dreamcast was not the peak of Sega. Oh my lord. The Dreamcast was a nightmare. The Dreamcast is a fucking nightmare. That thing was fucking retarded. Excuse my language, but holy fuck. That shit was like, who decided that? Who decided that thing was gonna be the thing? Holy fuck. There are consoles that are like sad, but fuck, the Dreamcast was so sad. Poorly marketed. That had so many strange extra features it did not need. I think that the Master System, Sega Master System, I think the Master System was their best, because you played all their best classics on it. PlayStation is the PlayStation 2, Nintendo's is the Wii, Xbox is like the 360, surprisingly. Even though that thing was a giant piece of shit. But it did like, it was like their peak. Fuck, Atari was like the 2600. I think the classic one was the best, like the original Xbox? No. 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 I think the 360 beats it out. Because the 360 had most of the Xbox games. I think the 360 had like, it had all of the Xbox games you think of when you think of Xbox, but then it also, I think, sold better. I don't know. I think the 360 was the one, because you got Halo 3, you've got Halo Reach, you got ODST on there, you've got Gears 1, 2, and 3 at least. Fable 2 and 3 are on there. What else did Xbox do? I can't think of anything else Xbox does. All I can ever think when I think about Xbox is Halo and Gears of War. That's all they got. But the big Halos are on... I mean, Halo 1 and 2 are huge, but Halo 3 and Reach are massive. And then Gears was like their baby. And they had Borderlands on there, but Borderlands wasn't exclusive, I don't think. I don't think it was. BioShock wasn't exclusive, but BioShock was on there. Ooh, jazzy. Next one was fun because it had all the one games as well as backwards compatibility, but the Kinect sucked. I mean, the Kinect sucks no matter what you do. Any kind of iToy ass Kinect fucking... I think even the Wiimotes are stupid as fuck. All that shit is just so gimmicky. It's so stupid and gimmicky. It worked for the Wii because that's so Nintendo to do some stupid bullshit with their controller. But I love the Wiimotes. A lot of people love the Wiimotes. That's why the fucking Switch has the stupid Joy-Cons. But I mean, it's setting up that stupid fucking bar and like... so dumb. It's so stupid and pointless. Just give me a fucking controller. How dare you? Clearly you don't understand the glory of Sonic Unleashed on the Wii. Wasn't Sonic Unleashed on the Wii the worst version of Sonic Unleashed? Wasn't that the worst version of that game? You got the worst version of basically every fucking game on the Wii. They're like, let's put Call of Duty on the Wii. Terrible. Let's put fucking Sonic Unleashed on the Wii. Terrible. Let's put Force Unleashed on the Wii. Terrible. Let's put this on the Wii. Terrible. Fucking Skyward Sword. The worst Zelda. Somehow, out of every Zelda, the worst Zelda on the Wii. Don't nod me. Skyward Sword is fucking terrible. Skyward Sword is fucking terrible. Skyward Sword has a good design for Link, a very interesting, like an interesting start to Zelda, and the fucking shittest game. There are 3 areas. 4 if you want to count the sky, okay? 4. And you return to all of them twice. So is the fact that it's fucking shitty and boring, and it took the shittest, one of the shittest things. I love Twilight Princess. Like, I think that game's fantastic. It took the shittiest part of that game and put it in Skyward Sword. They're like, hey, you know these missions where you gotta collect these fucking shiny-ass bugs? We'll put that in Skyward Sword! No, motherfucker, I don't want to go around and collect the tears. Fuck off. No one wants to do this. This is not an enjoyable experience. Oh, the bug sections are so shit. They're so bad. They're so bad. I like how they went with Twilight Princess. I think it was a little bit much. It was definitely a rebound from Wind Waker, which is my favorite. But fucking... Horse combat was like so unnecessary. You do it like twice in Twilight Princess. I don't like Skyward Sword because A, motion controls are stupid as fuck, and B, the areas aren't interesting. You go to 3 areas twice, and it sucks. It was a rebound because Zelda was fucking dying? Yeah, because a lot of people didn't like the cel-shaded nature of Wind Waker. They were like, I wanted Zelda to be more serious. A lot of people didn't like Wind Waker when it came out, but ended up liking it later. Wind Waker has, A, the most expressive Link that there has ever been. Because they just animated his face really well. And out of all the Zeldas, it was one of the only ones that decided to be different in a fairly extreme way. The worst part, I will give it to everybody. The worst part of Wind Waker is the Triforce Hunt. looking for the Triforce maps. That part sucks. But there's a lot of games that I love that have shitty parts. I am not wrong about Skyward Sword. I can't tell you how many people fucking hate Skyward Sword. You are in the minority of people who think Skyward Sword is good. Skyward Sword is terrible. Skyward Sword is terrible. Yeah, that's why Wind Waker is so fucking good. It's because people hated it so bad, but it's actually fucking incredible. Skyward Sword is just ass. No matter how much you shine that turd, it's not gonna fucking turn into a diamond. Listen. You want to take from me? I will 100% play Skyward Sword over Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom. I will 100% play Skyward Sword over those. And I think Skyward Sword is fucking awful. But I will and that fucking boss fight! Sorry. I don't want to deal with this fucking stupid walk up the hill, beat the fuck out of somebody's toes ass boss fight multiple times in one game. That's not peak boss design. That's like the shittest boss ever. It's such a shitty boss fight. Oh god. But no, I agree. Tears of the Kingdom. I will give you. Skyward Sword has the best final boss. Not the best, but it has one of the best final bosses. I do like the Ganon fight at the end of that one. The Ganondorf, like in that fucking weird, like there's like thunder and lightning and shit happening. You like raise the sword up and like pow, and then you beat his ass. I was into that. It was a good fight. It was a good one. They did a good job. In Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, part of my problem is like nothing feels substantial, if that makes sense. It's a big like playground for you to use the tools that they give you or whatever, which is cool or whatever. But nothing feels substantial to me. The fact that Zelda has always had dungeons and each dungeon felt so substantial to me. The fact that they just like were like, what if we just took the dungeons out and we just added these little baby shrines? I was like, okay. And they're like, you could have a dungeon. It'll be this giant weirdo-ass beast. And I'm like, that's not fun. These dungeons aren't even big. And all the bosses in these dungeons are exactly the same. That's not fun. This is not fun dungeon. It would be like if, wrapping it around to Sly, it would be like if we were playing Sly, right? And Sly 1 had a collection of rogues, right? And the first game you played against those collection of rogues. And then the second Sly game, you played against that same collection of rogues in very similar locations. And then in the next game, you played against the same set of rogues. And the final boss in every game is always Clockwork. It would be like, what are we doing? What's the point of what we're doing right now? We can't fight against the same people in every game and have them be the final boss, like have the final boss be the same in every game, because that's boring. It gets boring. The rogues are different. Every time you go into a new game, it is for 2 of them. Yeah, but still, that's different. Between Sly 1 and Sly 2, the games are different. Even if I see a lot of similarities on fundamental levels between the 2 of them, because Sly 1 and 2 are actually really similar if you look at them the right way. They are actually really similar. And I'm sure Sly 3 is different again, but I feel like it's a natural growth. You can like kind of see it. I don't know. Sly 1, I like Sly 1. Sly 1 was fun. So I'll wrap this around to Sly 1 and then we'll probably play Sly 2. In Sly 1, right, you have the outer hub world and then you go into like different like doors or whatever and enter levels, and each level you play as either Sly or you play as Bentley or Murray. Well, you play as either Sly or Murray. I don't think Bentley does anything in the first game. Right? Bentley's not a mission person. But you either play as Murray or you play as Sly. But there's the hub world where you do the hub stuff, and then there's the missions. The same way that Sly 2 has the hub's just bigger, and a lot of the missions that you do happen in the hub world. Or in a room that's like in a building or whatever outside. So it's very similar. It's just you get to play as the other boys in the hub world as well, other than just playing as Sly. So it's a very clear progression into it. I'm fine with Ganon being the final boss of Zelda games every time. He can be the final boss of every fucking Zelda game of all time, okay? I'm okay with that. Right? My problem with Tears of the Kingdom, my problem with at least Breath of the Wild, I haven't played through all of Tears of the Kingdom. My problem with Breath of the Wild is that all of the mini-boss, like all of the bosses in between are the same. Yeah, it's just Ganon. You just fight Ganon. Like, in Ocarina of Time, right, you fight all the different bosses. You fight the fucking spider-ass thing, Queen Goma. Is that the first boss? You fight that thing in the Great Deku Tree. And you fight the next thing. You fight the next thing. You fight the dragon. You fight this. You fight the bongo hands. Like, all the bosses are different, and then you fight Ganon. In Breath of the Wild, it's like you fight Ganon, and then 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 the game's over. And it's like, what the fuck decision making have we just done? Where all we do is fight Ganon the whole game. Oh, you met all these cool characters. And I have potentially a controversial opinion of gaming, because I know a lot of people love when there's like big, huge maps and there's these huge swaths of area you can explore. Or you just fight Ganon in the game. That's true. You can always just go to Ganon right away to kill him. But what was I gonna say? The big swaths of area to explore. I don't like that the maps. I don't like maps that are big for no reason. Okay? To give like a basic, of really like a sort of old example of why I don't like certain design reasons for game maps getting big. I love, you guys will learn this about me pretty quick if you don't know it already. I love Banjo-Kazooie. I think Banjo-Kazooie is, as a collectathon platformer, probably perfect. There's not much about it I don't like. It feels very, like, just beautifully made. It's fun. It's funny. The music is wonderful. Banjo-Kazooie, I love it, okay? In contrast, Banjo-Tooie, the sequel, is still loved by a lot of people. I dislike Banjo-Tooie. multiple reasons, but one of the major reasons is that Banjo-Tooie is like Banjo-Kazooie, but excessively large. Every level is enormous. And the collectibles are everywhere. And, like, you have to go back and forth in and out of levels, and you have to swap between just Banjo and just Kazooie and Mumbo just to all do specific little things in the level. Whereas in Banjo-Kazooie, the original, you play with Banjo and Kazooie together, and everything in the level is fairly small and put together in, like, a very organized way that you can go and you do everything. You can go to a level, you can do everything in that level, and then you can leave. And then you can be done with that whole level. And I don't mind having to return to levels later in a collectathon platformer that doesn't require you do all of the notes in one fucking go. And I know that they changed that in later versions, but in the original version you had to do everything. You basically had to do everything all at once. I love Banjo-Kazooie. Banjo-Tooie just falls a bit for me, that it's not as good. And then when they came back and they made Yooka-Laylee, that game is almost the highlighted experience of why I don't like Banjo-Tooie. Yooka-Laylee is like, highlights everything wrong with Banjo-Tooie in an extreme. And it's just, it saddens me. But that's why I don't like open worlds. That's why I don't like big open worlds. Because if there's open worlds and there's nothing, right? In Banjo-Kazooie, if you're running down a path, there's like notes along that path. There's an enemy. The path leads to somewhere that you need to get a Jiggy. You do all the, you know, all the little things lead to a thing. Whereas in Tooie, there are paths that lead to other paths, that lead to other paths, that lead to other paths, that lead to notes, that lead to a Jiggy, that lead to the, and you're like, it's just so big and it's so empty and there's not stuff to do everywhere. There's a lot of empty space with nothing to do. For the reason of, this level's big. Like, I was looking at it not long ago. A lot of people love GTA 5 or whatever. It's so big and it's so fun. Okay? People love San Andreas. I like San Andreas. It's really big. There's a lot of empty space and nothing to do. My favorite GTA is Vice City, and it's small, and there's stuff to do everywhere. Because the map is actually tiny. I like an open world game, but I like an open world game that is small enough that it doesn't feel tedious to travel across it. Without fast travel, mind you. I don't want to have to fast travel always. Because then why is the world so big? Just make it smaller. Like Spider-Man, Marvel Spider-Man for the PS4 and PS5. The map is small enough that I forgot that you could fast travel by jumping onto trains. Because you just swing across the city in like a minute at most. Sly 2. The maps are small enough that as Sly, I just hold the R1 and run across the whole map in like a minute. Except Contessa's level, which makes me want to end my own life. But yeah. No big levels. Big levels bad. Big levels bad. Big levels bad. Should we? We should spend the time that we have efficiently and finish Sly 2. What do you guys think? I'm a little congested. I just realized. My glasses are notifying me. Nintendo is stuck on trying to recap Odyssey and other games. Yeah. They're trying to recapture anything. Nintendo just wants to recapture their fucking glory, and they're not going to. But people are going to keep buying their shit because people are stupid as fuck. Sorry to say, people are dumb as fuck, and they're just going to buy Nintendo's garbage. They're a good company, sometimes, but they can make more than one game. They're allowed. They're allowed to make more than one game. What were we doing? Ooh, I could buy the health extractor, but I could buy the hover pack. We're saving money for the hover pack. Who has a mission right now? No, basically just not Sly. Why would I end? Why did we end a stream where I don't have a mission as Sly left? Why would I ever do this to myself? Why would I ever do this to myself? Stretch and hydrate, but we just started playing! But no. I don't know. I like old games. It's one of the reasons why I like old games so much. It's because I feel like old games respect your time in a way that new games don't. Yes, old games aren't as hand-holdy, right? But there's a way that they respect your time that I love. And there's a way that Sly respects your time that I actually adore. Because some Sly missions are annoying as fuck. But they never take very long. Like, regardless of how long it feels, none of the Sly missions take very long.
Bentley. Here comes Iron Horse number 2. You and that RC chopper of yours ready?
We'll get the job done, provided I can catch up with that train.
Oh, God. Wait, I have to catch up to the train on my own? Go, Bentley, go! Don't get killed by Carmelita. Where did it go? Nailed it.
This had better work. Sly won't
Because
stand
Night Rain's
a
new.
chance making it through this train unless I neutralize the aerial defenses. Good thing I outfitted the RC chopper with a new cannon.
New games aren't respecting your
Let's
time.
see. The X
Night Rain
button
hates
drops
you.
Bobs and the square button shoots forward.
What?
I should bomb those missile launchers before things get ugly. Dang it!
Well, I failed that one. I used too many bombs. Nailed it. Oh, I don't have to kill the people. Now, I knew I didn't have to kill the people. This would have been a lot easier. Oh, God. Oh, Lord. Nailed it. Move out of my way! How many of these do I have to do, Bentley? Oh my God. Ow! Bentley! Careful! I'm gonna die.
This is it! The final stretch!
Oh lord. Fuck you, Bentley! We were almost done! Oh, no, I had to restart? Oh, man!
I should bomb those missile launchers before things get ugly.
Oh, it's just, okay. I can use as many bombs as I want. Just don't take damage. I could restart the mission right now, can I? No, let's abandon job. Oh, you! I could have done it! Doing it without taking damage isn't that hard! Got him! Boom, 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 boom. Pew, 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 pew. Bentley, you need a better helicopter. Ow!
This is it! The final stretch!
Please don't destroy my helicopter.
It's so close!
Nice!
Yes,
I'm gonna re-Elden Ring kick Malekith is the shit boss with a terrible hitbox. Unfair combos, not hard. Is that fair? I haven't played Elden Ring in a while. Last time we played it was on stream. I remember what is Malekith the Black Blade? Where you're like, Cha! That was a kind of cool fight. I didn't mean to throw this. Okay, just Murray. Oh, a bottle! I want the Bentley hover so bad. I feel like that's like the best power-up ever. I wonder how he hovers. Alright, Bentley. Time for your big fat mission. Bentley's big fat hippo mission. Which is up on that track for some reason. Fucking damn it! I wasn't looking where I was going! Bum 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 bum. Nope! Oh, I wanted the bottle! Bentley's not agile like that. I know, Bentley. It's hard work. Bentley? This is Murray. I know, Murray. This is hard work. Bentley, Murray, purple, green.
Handcar to chase down Iron Horse number 3. But for the time being, it's all fenced in.
No problem. I'll tear that fence apart.
The metal's too resilient for my bombs or your muscle. No, for this job, we're going to have to rely on a stronger force. The love of a mother for her child.
You got something to tell me?
Yes, I've had the good fortune
You got something to tell
of
me?
locating 2 juvenile bear cubs. If you put
Are
them
you
together
pregnant,
inside that
Bentley?
fence, they'd
Are you
surely
about to be a
start fighting.
mother?
Bears at that age are particularly antisocial. Noise from the squabbles should bring their mother around to free the angry youths.
I get ya. That big mama bear will be able to smash the fence.
Bentley gets
no
pregnant with
problem
Murray's
to free
child.
her cubs.
That's correct.
Beware,
Congratulations!
cubs, for you are hunted by the Murray.
Beware, cubs, because you are hunted by the Murray. Sounds terrible. What? Who's shooting at me?
Good work, Murray. I'll send you the coordinates to the next bear cub.
Run!
Sorry to say it, but the other cub is somewhere in this bear cave. Be careful, Murray.
The other bear cub is in this fucking bear cave? Sorry, kiddo, time to go. We're taking you from your home. You're being taken from your home because we need the power of a mother's love or whatever. Wait, did he see me? No, you fucking bitch.
That was fast. The mother is already on her way.
What?
That was beautiful.
Stop fighting.
Just like a
Bah!
nature documentary, only more violent.
Steal 2 cubs, have the mother break the thing. Complete it under 5 minutes. I mean, I feel like 5 minutes is a long time. I feel like 5 minutes is a decently long amount of time for me to be able to do that. Whose mission is it? Oh. Sly, you have a mission! It's okay, Sly. I wasn't expecting you to have a mission either. Where's that bear cave? Oh god, the bear mother. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! We've got 30 seconds. And we're being chased by a mother bear. I don't got time for stealth. There's no time for stealth. I have to steal this shield. 700 is crazy. Jetpacks are so cool. Okay, it's a jetpack. Oh. Carmelia. Mrs. Montoya Fox. Oh, shit. A bottle! There you go, Sly.
That iron horse train is coming too fast. You might not have time to jump on top.
Relax, Bentley. There's more than one way to get on top of that caboose.
What the fuck do you mean? Fuck you.
The other clockwork lug should be hooked into the engine's furnace. Sneak your way up there and grab it.
Bum 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 bum. I love the Sly missions.
Should have seen how many missile launchers there were attached to these train cars. I don't mind saying that it took some real finesse on my part to deal with the defenses.
Oh Lord. You fucking bitch. I'm dead. Another don't get hit mission.
Number 2. In case you haven't heard, some lucky Marvin managed to make off with the clockwork lung and Iron Horse 1. All the guards on duty have been
Oh fuck. You know what? If I die, good. If I lose this mission, good. But if I don't, also good, because we can get through it. We didn't lose it. Just beat everybody up. Stealth Sly, stealing the clockwork lung without anybody knowing.
Fantastic! We're raking in the clockwork parts left and right.
I mean, that was easy. That's what we were going for, right? Was just the 2 lungs?
Okay, guys, this is it.
Operation
Time to
Choo-Choo!
break into Iron Horse number 3 and carry away the clockwork stomach. Now, the train's moving too fast to jump onto here in
Oh,
town.
the stomach.
So we'll have to catch up with it on Murray's new handcar. Once we're in
stomach.
position, Sly'll hop aboard and make his way up to the engine. While he travels through the interior, I'll provide air support with my RC chopper.
Oh, God.
I've planned this as a textbook train robbery. If we all do our jobs right, what could possibly go wrong?
Great plan, let's go. I don't want to fucking... Let me guess, it's Murray? I knew it was Murray. Move!
Hop aboard, guys. We've got a train to catch.
Murray with the handcart, then it'll be like a Bentley, and then I won't do anything as Sly.
Got it. Strong work, Murray.
Yeah, sure. The Murray's strength knows no limit.
You're on, Sly. Break into that train and steal the Clockwork stomach.
Break into that train!
Hassan's one strange guy. The Claw Gang divides up the clockwork parts, and he walks away with the stomach and lungs? It still creeps me out.
Jump onto the train, Sly!
Later, when we aren't
Murray,
driving
it's
an
struggling!
ambulance car at breakneck speeds.
Good point. It's time for a train robbery.
Holy shit, so mean! What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck am I supposed to do here? Oh. Just making my way through the luggage. The laser-guarded luggage? Not Jean Bassan.
Getting past me. That there clockwork stomach is as safe as a snowman in
Not
winter.
Jean
I'd
Bassan.
like to meet the varmint that's been looting my Iron Horse trains. By Jiminy, I get hot. in
By
the car
Jiminy.
just thinking about how I'd cut that boy down. I'd kill him like a spotted owl. I sure would.
Like a spotted owl? What does that mean? Whoa!
Hey, Cooper. Thought I might find you here. Just can't stay away
What
from
kind
these
of fucking
clockwork
plane
parts,
thing
can
is
you?
this?
Oh, I just do it to meet exciting ladies like yourself.
If you'd like some excitement, why not climb up on top of the train? I'm sure to get your heart pumping. Maybe even show you my new ride.
No thanks, Neela. I've seen enough already.
What's the problem, Poodle? Afraid you can't take me on? Have to call up your little friends for help?
Come in, little friends. Neela's got me pinned down. Any chance of air support?
I've already launched the RC chopper.
We're sending an RC chopper.
Oh, what hit her?
Come on, Cooper. Let's play. What in blazes? All right, little RC friend. This should be a quick bit of
God
distraction.
fucking damn it. Oh my god.
Please don't let that be the rotator coupling.
Neela! What the fuck? Oh, I do not know how to do this well. No, no! I don't know how to dodge all this shit. I get stuck at the side of the screen. I can't turn. I only face forward. I hate fucking... I got hit immediately.
I
this? Am I supposed to, like... Well, now they're behind me. No, I don't like this one. No, Neela, no bombs. None of the bombs. None of the throwing the bombs shit. I never know where they're gonna explode. Fuck! Fuck! Now there's missiles? Bentley, why are you using an RC chopper? Just use an actual plane!
You Rami blighter! This is a...
Alright, it's starting to fall apart.
Oh no. Well... What a bitch. He was asleep and woke up. You just want Bentley to be Tails? I would prefer that Bentley had a fucking actual plane. Did it go under? Oh, cool! Meh. Bum 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 bam bum bum bum. Goodbye.
Never thought I'd see the day when his stomach got turned into a tool of evil.
Looks like John Bassan's wised up and bolted the stomach down. We'll have to crack the engine block to get it free.
Then that's just what we'll do. A well-placed bomb down the train's smokestack will knock it loose. Just make sure to take some cover.
Not so fast, John. The clockwork part is mine. They will all be mine.
What? Not Neela again. Not Neela again. Oh, fucking shit. She's so strong. Oh my god. Does this even do damage there? I'm gonna lose because she has so much help. Fuck. Alright. We got it this time. Easy peasy. Just a little bit of murder. Just a little... Bentley, I will kill you. I hate this stupid helicopter. This does hurt her.
You won't stop me.
Fuck
Not
you,
the
Neela.
Super Gang,
Die.
not Interpol, not anyone.
Stand clear, Sly. This might be messy. Sly! Sly! You okay?
The Clockwork Stomach. See
I've
me
got an
thumbs up.
upset stomach
Was that
on
like the
my hands,
worst? Was that like the
but other
worst
than
thumbs up
that,
ever?
I feel great.
Hey! Where's my headband? Is this Borkin?
The gang and I had pulled off the impossible. We'd successfully robbed all of John Bisson's Iron Horse trains, and we were walking away with count them, 3 clockwork parts. And as a bonus, we shut down spice distribution in all of North America. Needless to say, we were pretty pleased
All
with
of North
ourselves.
America?
Can't say the same for Carmelita. Once again, the framed policewoman had to run from the cops, which was fun at first, but I'm starting to feel a little sorry for her. I mean, what if they replace Carmelita with someone else? I don't want another cop on my tail. She's a big part of why this is all fun.
She's a big part of
Sooner
why
or
all
later,
this is
I'm gonna have
fun.
to figure out a way to clear her name, some way other than turning myself in.
That mission did not take very long. I think Jean has 3 more on top of that, of those. This took me just over an hour. Menace in the north, eh?
Things just weren't right up in Canada. Random acts of violence were popping up like weeds, and the Northern Lights, well, they just weren't right. One night they'd be brighter than ever, and the next, gone.
Aurora Borealis?
In Nunavut Bay, I overheard talk between Jean Bisson and his mysterious partner Arpeggio. Somehow, those two are behind it all. Tracking the source of the disturbance was easy. By simply following the lights, we were led north to an immense lumber camp.
North?
The sheer number of fallen trees advertised Jean Bisson's presence and that he was in possession
North
of
of
the
Nunavut
Clockwork
Bay?
Talons.
Oh,
Bathybius Raccoonus
Clockwork
makes
Talons.
numerous references to the talons slicing through plates of steel. A skilled lumberjack like Bisson could clear a forest in hours while wielding the artifacts. Those talons have got to go. Both to finally do away with clockwork and to save the environment
That's how you're
from
using
this
them?
twisted sense of progress. The world just doesn't need to make space for another strip mall.
you could just make like a chainsaw out of the blades. Menace from the north, eh? I could have swear? You could have sworn? What do we got now? We've got... What's Thief Reflexes? Thief Reflexes slows time to a crawl. Okay. Okay. Nothing crazy. Slide time.
Okay, So here's what we
Aurora Borealis!
Arpeggio's blip is on its way to pick up a battery from Jean Bisson. And
Jean
soon,
Bisson.
The only way we'll get a crack at Arpeggio's clockwork brain is by finding a way to sneak aboard his blip.
But before we do that, we'll need to snag the clockwork talons off Jean Bisson. Time is short and we've got a lot to accomplish.
True, but first things first. This lumber camp isn't on any of my maps. I need you to poke around and take some recon photos. They'll help to get my sensors oriented.
No problem. Recon photos I got covered.
In
Recon photos of a lumber camp.
climate, I took the liberty of modifying your cane. It can now separate into two smaller canes, useful for ice climbing. Try ascending to the top of that sheet of ice. Just jump and hit the circle button to dig in.
I'm sorry, what? You modified the clockwork? Not the clockwork, the cane to separate into two small... How the fuck did you do that?
It's good to see my cane upgrade performed so well in the field. Now scout the area. I could really use the reconnaissance.
Ow, what the fuck? Thank you. A medium necklace. What the hell is a medium necklace? Fuck off! A boat. That's a really interesting looking boat!
It must be piloted by computer. This place is bear country, all right.
A boat!
He's putting out a slight radio signature.
Ah, yes. The boat. What the fuck? Stealth obliteration my ass. Or silent, not stealth. Jean Bisson's house.
The beast, the den of evil.
The lair of the
epicenter
beast.
Of ecological destruction.
Where's the last thing? Do I count as on a mission right now? Yes? Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch! It's really hard to make these jumps when I fucking can't see! Yeah, give me that, Ruby. It doesn't count. I can't see from there. I don't have fucking eyes. Where do I have to see that from? This doesn't count?
Those
The fuck?
blades look particularly old.
Why'd I have to be so specific with this? But the boat I didn't have to look at all.
Okay, that should do it. Now for the real point of interest. Head for that lighthouse and try to find a way to sneak in.
Head for that lighthouse? There was a lighthouse? Bruh. Over there. Bum ba dum ba dum bum. This level's not that big, there's just nothing in it. How does it want me to get there? Go Sly, across the icy waters of Canada. In we go to the lighthouse. I wonder what devious things they're doing in here. Oh!
That's the battery.
Not the battery charger.
The battery arpeggio's coming to pick up.
He's coming to pick up a battery? That wasn't... okay. Okay, that was good.
Just looking
The spinner.
at that spinner makes me dizzy.
In the front door.
I
Locked
was
tight.
right. The entrance is barred from the inside.
Locked tight.
Might as well get a shot of old Jean Bisson.
Yeah, might as well. Might as well take a picture of him. We're here.
Oh, Sly, listen in. He's mumbling to himself.
Okay.
Come on, John. You got it in you. Those lumberjack games need some more competition, eh? What a track.
The Lumberjack games.
Bullseye. I'll post the Clockwork Talons as a trophy. That should bring in the competition. Although, who am I kidding, eh? I'm gonna win just like every other year. Oh, it's tough being this tough. It sure is, yeah.
It's tough being this
Head back
tough.
to the safe house. We need to talk about these lumberjack games.
Are we gonna compete in the lumberjack games to win? Is this how we're gonna win? Is this how we beat Clockwork? Is this how we beat the gang?
Well, guys, Jean Bisson has unknowingly thrown down the gauntlet. With the Clockwork Talons as a trophy, we'd be fools not to participate in his lumberjack games.
Is that every
Fortunately,
Canadian's
due
favorite
to
competition?
frequent avalanches,
No.
a log chopping guide was frozen in a wall of ice not far from our position. Sly, you're in charge of acquiring the book. I'm sure it will prove invaluable.
Oh no.
Now, we're all aware that Arpeggio's blimp is coming to pick up another battery. To sneak aboard without incident, I'd recommend we pull a Trojan horse and stow away inside the battery.
What?
However, the location of the device is still a mystery. We need some inside information. So, working together, you two will infiltrate the Moose Guard's secret RC combat club. Those guys all work in the lighthouse. If you win the battle, I'm sure they'll talk. Despite his antique mind, Jean Bisson's no fool. To keep tabs on him, we'll need to bug his house, steal the radio tags off local bears, and then jerry-rig them into a sensor array.
What?
It's a challenging set of tasks. and
Hi,
that
Phantom
blimp's on
Thief
its way.
Fenrir. Thanks for the raid.
Let's get to work.
Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. I hope you had fun streaming. Whatever you were playing. And we got a raid and run, I understand. Hydrate, eat, pee, do all the things. I know streaming can be hard. Do your stuff. And we'll play Sly. Ooh. I cannot play JRPGs on my stream. I struggle so much. Because they take so long. Oh, you didn't see me. Bah! Goodbye. Don't throw a rock at me. That's rude. You know what? Lightning cane. We'll never finish P3. Don't say that. Then people will believe you. Where's my slime mission? On this building? Slide, jump up in this building right now.
The wild bears
There was
in the
treasure.
area are tagged with radio tracking devices. If you can
There's
snag
treasure.
enough, we should be able to set up a receiver array around Jean Bisson's house.
I'm always up for bugging someone's home.
The first step is crawling into that bear cave and stealing the goods.
I'm on it.
Sly? I'm always in for bugging someone's home. Sly, you shouldn't be bugging people's homes. That's illegal. And like an invasion of their privacy.
The radio transmitters have all been tagged in their mouths.
Of course they
You'll
have.
to sneak up and pickpocket it while they're yawning.
Sounds safe.
Stay clear of the thin, crackly ice. Walking on it is sure to wake the bears.
I'll keep that in mind.
What am I supposed to do? Not walk on the ice? Can you open your mouth again? Thank you. That'd be so much more cozy for you. Just open your mouth just a little bit. Just nailed it. And then we'll just take that. I'll make sure to get yours. If you could just open your mouth again, that'd be great. You. How do I get you? Could I like... Nope. Can't do that way. What? I missed the achievement. Probably don't fail. But that's fine. We're not going for the achievements. We're going for winning. We're going for beating Sly. Oh. Oh, I know what I'm supposed to do for that one. I figured it out. I'm smart. Ba-da-bum. As if this isn't loud as fuck. Here we go. Now, where is the last one? Hello. Nailed it. Nice and easy.
Only you could have pulled that off. Head outside and I'll fill you in on the next step.
Jesus Christ. Not scaring the absolute shit out of me at all. Sly.
To form a receiver array, you'll have to place the radio transmitters in precise locations.
Of course I will.
Around Jean Bisson's base of operations.
Seems easy enough.
Once you're in position, hit the circle button to place the transmitter.
I don't have to jump? Oh no. So I can't do anything. Just grab it. I have to get up there. Oh shit. Here we go. Transmitter number 2.
Perk up your ears, boys. I'm gonna tell you all the tally for last month. The Blue Lumberjack team managed to clear cut 128 acres of forest. Not bad.
Blue Lumberjack team?
To do it big. Now, the Gold Lumberjack team, bless their hearts, those boys chopped down 211 acres. Y'all hear that?
211 acres?
Progress. Almost brings a tear to my eye when I think about how much wilderness y'all obtained. Keep up the good work, fellas. Not long till we can start putting up those track homes. Yeah.
Oh, I could have. Alright, well. Ooh! treasure. You can go off the roof now. Goodbye. $211 acres is a crazy statistic for chopping down trees. Now, how do I get up on top of Jean Basson's house? What the fuck was that? Is it really the ice things? Yeah, because the last one's right on top of his house. Weird. Weird path to get up here.
Nice work. The array's up and running.
The thief dentistry? Where's the safe house? Bum 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 bum. Take the safe route. Achievement. We filled it with moonshine. Angry, angry hippo. Okay, there is another slime mission. So we'll do that while we're out here. That's a big bear. That's a big bear. I fell in the water. Oh, now there's the bear. Oh, now there's the bear. Oh, there's a bridge right here. Out of the way. How do I get on this building? I wish I could do that. Where's my slime mission? Give me my slime mission. What the fucking... Slime? What the fuck? Oh. Oh, duh. The ladder on the inside of that machine. Obviously. How did I not think of that? I'm so dumb.
Sly, I've detected what appears to be An ancient guide to log chopping that might be useful for the lumberjack games. Unfortunately, it's frozen deep in an ice wall.
How are we supposed to get to it?
Why am I in a building
Wait for
then?
more global warming?
That industrial laser is used to cut through petrified logs. If it could be bounced out that window, with your help, I should be able to harness its energy to melt the ice wall and free the book.
Have you heard
How
of
do I
Google?
redirect that thing?
There should be a switch on the other side of this wall. Throw it and then head outside.
I don't know. Bentley, have you heard of this thing called Google? All the techniques that we need, probably on Google. I'm just saying. Where the fuck am I supposed to be going? Okay, well, not this way, I guess. Hey, look, the safe!
Attention all you fellas working the sawmill. Make sure you keep a steady watch. The prowler's been spotted, and we can't afford to have anything happen to our log cutting equipment. Particularly that laser-type saw blade.
Oh my lord.
We'll need it once we get to them old oaks up near Lookout Mountain. But hey, you know, you should still enjoy yourselves, eh? I mean, how many people get to cut down forests for a living?
A lot. A lot of people get to cut down forests for a living.
Don't ever forget that.
You've done it! The laser's been redirected out the window.
Yay! Now the laser's just firing aimlessly out a window! That's not dangerous at all. That couldn't just murder people.
Now to get that laser pointed at the ice wall, you'll need to alter its direction with the crystals I put in your pouch.
I see.
Oh.
I just walk to where the laser stops, place a crystal, and it'll bounce the beam to a new position. That log chopping book is as good as ours.
The magical laser redirection crystals, I forgot. If I knew how to get around this level faster, I feel like I'd be able to do this a lot easier. Oh my god, that's so far. Ba-ba-ba-dum-bum. Go, Sly, go! Put the jewel there. What the? What the? Just go all the way across the fucking earth to do this, I guess. God damn it. This is so inefficient. Bentley, you're supposed to be the brains. Just build me a fucking laser. God damn it. God damn it! God damn it, Sly! Just get on the line so we can get to the laser! Oh, this one's gotta be a timed thing. Oh god, leave me alone. Now's not the time. How are we back up there? Bentley, your laser refraction crystals are shit. How about next time we just use Google?
Stand clear, Sly. Something else is coming out of the deep.
Well, there's very clearly a mammoth right there.
I've never seen such a majestic creature. So full of life, so ready to live. So much for that. He's back in the deep freeze.
Log chopping guide.
Cheer up, pal. We got the log chopping guide.
And somebody, I think, fixed the laser after all this time. So now it's just a Murray mission? No Bentley missions. We're not gonna talk about the mammoth that killed himself? Nah. Kinda to be expected at this point, it is Sly. We're reading a book that has a literal stone cover to learn how to chop wood. Instead of, you know, using the internet and looking on Google. One of my adversaries in this level is a fucking bird. There are bird people, but then there are also just normal birds. Where's my Murray mission at?
Rumor has it that several off-duty guards meet in that cabin
Oh, right.
for an RC combat club.
This is going to be great. I haven't been in any RC combat since that job we pulled in Istanbul. It was awesome.
I'm surprised Murray can do that. Also, falling ice is actually a real danger, okay?
Those guards will never let you into the combat club without a disguise. That old moosehead should do the trick. Only there's no way for you to get up there. Hide out in this barrel while I send in Sly to steal the head.
Why is this a Murray mission if I'm just gonna end up playing as Sly anyway?
Sly, if you can get the stuffed moosehead without being detected, Murray should be able to join the RC Combat Club without raising any suspicion.
This is the most poorly hidden. This is a Sly mission, Murray mission I've ever seen. Okay. Yeah, sure. Yep. What did you jump and press the circle button? That's not right. You're supposed to jump and press the circle button. You fucking dummy. What the actual fuck? What are they cutting in here? Is he gonna wake up? Of course he is. Just steal a whole bunch of treasure. That looks like a potato. What? What the fuck? Fighting a guard fails the mission. We weren't fighting. I removed him from the situation so I could get through easier. Annoyed. Grr. Grr. So what am I supposed to do? Oh. Really?
Murray, heads up.
Just let me play as just... Let me use the abilities I unlocked.
Hey, fellas. Any of you guys think you can beat the moose? Maybe put a bet
The
on-
moose?
Oh, I'm in, eh? I ain't got a lot of money for this wager.
Nobody
but there's
talks
no way
like
I'd
this.
lose to a new guy like you, huh?
No one talks like that.
That RC combat drone takes some skill to control. Steer with
Hi.
the left analog stick and hold down the X button for gas.
What do you mean?
After you collect the fallen ammo, press the square button to fire its turret. Here's a pro tip. You can only aim the turret while you're stopped.
I can. Oh. How do I move? How do I move? How do I move? Wait, don't attack me. Don't attack me. I'm learning. I'm a pro at this. I'm a pro at this. Yep, fuck you. No, I need more missiles. I need more missiles.
You won, eh?
I
ain't
won.
got no money.
I won, eh?
Be okay. It all depends.
What do you mean?
On what? On whether or not you know the location of the Northern Light Battery. Oh, well, I guess I owe you.
Nobody talks like this. No one does it. No one does that.
After reading through the log shopping guide, it's become painfully clear
Why you bully
that
me?
to win in the lumberjack games, we'll have to cheat.
Why
Now,
you
I've
bully me?
constructed a plan that hinges around us acquiring an eagle's egg, which is more difficult than you'd think. First, Murray needs to lure a bear into taking out the local oil mains. Once destroyed, the pressurized oil should ignite and create updrafts, which Sly will then use to paraglide over to the eagle's nest, grab an egg, and then head back to the safe house.
What?
Thanks to Murray's undercover work in the RC Combat Club, we've learned that the Northern Light Battery is hidden in a silo nearby. The battery needs some serious modification if we're going to hide inside it to sneak onto Arpeggio's blimp.
What is going on?
First, we'll short the battery with grapple lines on local boats. Then, we'll all break into the lighthouse and sever the power flow to the battery. That way it won't recharge. Given my electrical engineering background, this plan has a 97% chance of success. Pretty good, huh?
Why is there a picture of Sly being electrocuted? Where did you get that slide? How did you make that happen? Okay, Sly first. Because Sly's the best to play as. We do the best ones first. What do you mean? What do you mean, good info? It's not good info.
The lighthouse is the conduit for collecting the northern lights. We need to shut it down, or the silo battery will continue to fill with energy, making it impossible for us to stow away inside.
So, you want me to go in there and bust the thing up? Sounds like work for Murray.
Actually, this job will require all three of our skills. The front door is locked, and you're the only one capable of climbing up to the hatch on top. Once inside, sneak down to the ground floor and let us
If your
in.
mod says that it
We'll
must
help
be
you
true
finish
and
the job.
accurate,
All right.
what do you
see
mean?
on the
Oh Lord. Oh my god. Climb, Sly, climb.
Nice climbing, Sly. You've made it up to the hatch.
was gonna say, well, I'm never coming up here again, so if there's a bottle, I should get it. I thought I fell, and I'm gonna have to come up here again so I can get that stupid treasure. Get to the bottom of the lighthouse. Okay.
Hey there, all you flowers working the lighthouse. The lumberjack teams are a-coming. Make sure to practice up on your log chopping, ice wall climbing, and log rolling. This is a great event to honor those pioneering lumberjacks who paved the way. Without them, we wouldn't have the wholesale clear-cutting techniques we enjoy today. That's it. Keep your axes sharp.
This is pretty easy. Oh my lord. Stop! Stop moving over that way! And the door is open. And the door is open. And the door is open.
Thanks, pal. Just let me at that Northern Light attractor. It'll be slag in minutes.
Not quite that simple, Murray. I'll reverse the energy flow from the control computer while you lift the main circuit breaker. That should give Sly a short window of opportunity to climb up the power lines and overload the system from the top.
Now we have to
Up,
climb
down,
back up?
Up, down. They should put an elevator in this place.
So I gotta go back up?
Get climbing, Sly. We can't keep this thing reversed forever.
Yeah, this is heavier than it looks.
Well, fucking... This mission's a butt. This mission's butt cheeks. It's always the neck crack at the end that gets me. That's really fast. Ooh, treasure! Whoa.
Get climbing, Sly. We can't keep this thing reversed forever.
Yeah, this is heavier than it looks.
No. No. Fucking... God damn it.
We did it! The collection mechanism is overloading!
Break into the lighthouse and shut it down. And keep the battery from recharging. Horny chat. Chat being horny. To the hideout. We're just playing Sly, okay? We're just playing Sly on a Thursday. You fucking... You fucking bird bitch. It's the only time I failed to collect treasure. Murray, the master of traps? I got attacked by a bird!
If we're gonna get an eagle egg, you'll first have to destroy all the local oil mains.
It looks pretty sturdy. The Murray is strong, but his fists can't punch through metal.
No problem. See that old bear down there? His name is Grizzleface. The guards ignore him because he's blind and
Grizzleface?
practically nerve dead, except for his sense of smell. If that old guy smells fish, there's no stopping him. Use Grizzleface to take out the oil mains.
But I don't smell like fish, do I? How can I lure him around?
Bentley's taken up a post along the river.
Oh,
You keep
God.
tossing bombs into
That's...
the water,
Oh,
and
that is a
the fish
guy?
should get blown sky high. Plenty should land near your position.
That's
So
true!
you want me
Murray
to
can beat
throw
up a
fish
car!
at the oil mains so that old Grizzleface will knock him apart?
That's the idea. You might even try throwing fish at the guards. Might improve their odor.
What if I just punch the guards? Whoa, 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 whoa. Don't come to me. Don't come to me. Don't come to me. Go with this.
Nice work. Trot old Grizzleface over to the next oil main by luring him with
Get me another fish. Hey, get me another fish. Now. Not the guard. Please tell me I don't have to walk Grizzleface around. Fish me. Now. Fish me. I do have to lead him around.
Grizzleface is moving towards your position.
Is he? Oh, he's going around somewhere.
That bear can run pretty fast. He's on the way.
Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Fish me. I'll kill this guy.
Sensors in the safe house indicate that Grizzleface is on the move.
That's great. I need to get Grizzleface to way over there. How the fuck am I gonna get
Grizzleface
Murray's...
has caught the scent. He's coming.
How am I gonna get Murray's fat ass over there?
Bear's coming.
You must have misheard what? How the fuck did you get a fish all the way over here? Don't worry about it. Why not? You're just making me worry about it more. You're making me think about it.
He's coming.
I'm afraid, because Grizzleface has the scent. Hey, fish me.
That bear can run pretty fast. He's on the way.
Not as fast as the Murray. Look at how fast Murray is.
Grizzleface is moving towards your position.
God, I fucking hope so.
The bear's coming.
Huh. Well done, Grizzleface.
Solid work, Murray. Now that the oil lines
Uh-oh, a fish.
Flies all set up for a paragliding job off the lighthouse.
I have to go back up there? Oh my god. I'm just letting Murray get fucked up. Murray, the camera can't see you. Alright, Bentley. Time for your mission. Whatever fucking garbage mission this has to be. Did he say something about the RC plane? The chopper, I mean... Do we got an RC chopper?
If we can trust Murray's informant, that's the silo with the battery hidden inside.
To prepare it for travel, we'll have to drain off its northern light energy. By attaching the boat's grappling hook
Oh, the
to
northern
top
light
of the
energy!
silo, we should be able to deplete power from the battery.
Would have never
Murray's
thought.
in position to help throw you out onto the boat.
Once on board, I'll
Literally
hack into
standing there
its
like,
steering controls and
"Up
move the
it?"
vessel close enough to fire its grappling hook.
Okay, I'll climb on top of the silo and attach the hooks. How many grappling lines will it take to drain the battery?
3 should suffice.
Wait.
Once the first line's attached,
Wait.
Murray and I will commandeer another boat.
Wait.
You should stay in position.
The achievement
Finally, I
has
get the
a
easy
check
bit.
mark on it, but then it has an X across it against Murray's face. Is the mission to do this without Murray's help? What is this? I'll do this one. What is this? I don't need that. Now, do you think I can get out to that boat?
Now to hack the steering controls.
This is probably to do the mission without Murray's help. Whoa! I mean, that was easy.
Nice work hacking the autopilot. That boat's heading into position. I'm already on top of the silo. Shoot the grappling hook up to me, and I'll make sure it gets attached to the battery.
Yes, sir. Sly, fuck off.
The hook's in place. You guys should head out for another boat before anyone picks up on what we're doing.
Get away from me, Murray. Get away from me, Murray. I'm doing this by myself. Why? Why is difficulty in the stupid tank sections just add more enemies? Like, it's difficult, I guess. It's difficult if the goal is to not get hit. God, I know it's the summer, but I would love to curl up with like a nice warm drink and cuddle. Sly, you fucking dumbass!
The second hook's in place. One more grapple line to go, and this thing will be on it.
Get away from me, Murray. Ooh, that one's tough. That's tough because that's far from like everything. Get away from me, bird.
I was wondering what happened to that guy.
There we
He
go.
just prefers to be frozen.
Easy. Let me guess, there's a million now? Fucking... God damn it! And then this ending area is basically the same. This is what I want upgrades for. I want to be able to make fucking Bentley's fucking stupid tank better. Just gotta shoot. Just gotta keep shooting. Okay. Jesus Christ. Yeah, fuck you, Murray. You're not a part of this mission. What the? Why am I moving around on the boat? Stop! Stop moving me around! That's really far. Coming in, Sly. Just... Sly, please. Just...
That did it.
What the
With the
fuck?
battle chamber empty, we'll be all set to move in.
What the fuck? Yeah, complete boat hack without Murray throwing you. Yeah, fuck you, Murray. You're not a part of this. This is Bentley's mission. What the? Why can't I go in there as Bentley? Weird. Now it's a Sly mission? Because I have to steal the fucking eagle egg? Is there a reason for stealing the eagle egg, or is it just like... I mean, there's always a reason, but... Did they give a good reason for it? You can tell I'm coded for jump and press the circle button when my instinct there was to jump and press the circle button when we were landing on flat ground. Oh, damn it. Oh, damn it, Sly Cooper. If we weren't such a little fucking shit, we'd already be up there. I didn't want to climb the lighthouse again, but here we are. Climbing the lighthouse again.
Jean Bisson in the Lumberjack games, we'll need to enlist the help of the giant Canadian eagles. Their nest is out on
Giant
the iceberg.
Canadian eagles.
Steal one of the eggs, and then bring it safely back to the safe house.
Oh, the classic giant Canadian eagles.
Sure, sounds
And I
easy.
forget about those. They're so
Except for the fact that I
common.
have to swim a half a mile through freezing water.
Why swim when you can paraglide? With the oil mains all destroyed, the pent-up combustible materials have just caught fire.
I see. The updraft created by the flames should give me some extra altitude.
Just make sure to stay out of the fire. Get too close and old Grizzleface will be eating barbecued raccoon for dinner.
That's a charming image, Bentley.
Just fly, Sly, you dumbass. So I have to get all the way over there by going around? Seems like a terrible plan. But now at least I know where Assassin's Creed 2 got it from. Ezio, just fly with the fucking glider. It's safe, I swear. Da Vinci, your plans are never safe. Now it's over this way. Holy fire tornado, Jesus Christ. There's no way you're telling me that from here I'm gonna make it all the way over there.
Watch out for those eagles, they don't look friendly.
What? What the fuck? What the fuck am I supposed to do? Sly doesn't maneuver well when he's paragliding. I'm supposed to just dodge the giant eagles, I guess? Seems a little unnecessarily difficult for a mission about stealing an egg.
Watch out for those eagles, they don't look friendly.
Like, what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? It flew right at me! Like, I can't attack when I'm on the paraglider. Just dodge, simple. I was trying! I was trying to move out of the way, but it was like, nah, I'll just turn. Like, it's so unnecessary. Doesn't need to be this hard.
Watch out for those eagles, they don't look friendly.
Like, am I supposed to, like, full... Okay, I'm supposed to full commit to, like, a full sideways turn. What the fuck? Just full commit. Just full sideways.
Excellent job. If you could get that eagle egg back to the safe house, we'll be all set for the lumberjack games.
Well, how the fuck am I supposed to get it back there, Bentley? You stupid fucking turtle. How about think of a plan? We got lucky that these were here, Bentley. Because if these weren't here, I wouldn't have made it back and I would have had to swim through the fucking mile of freezing cold water. It's too bad that we didn't have fucking a boat earlier. It's really such a shame that we couldn't use a boat earlier to get out to this island.
Great work, Sly.
Fucking idiot. Somebody push that turtle down.
The Lumberjack Games are upon
The
us.
Canada
Now,
Games.
Despite Murray's study of the log chopping guide, none of us are skilled enough to beat Jean Basson at his own game.
There were 3 different boats.
Though it pains me to say it, we'll have to cheat. Murray, you'll participate in the power log chopping competition. Get us a good score, and then let Basson up for his turn. While he's chopping, I'll sneak the eagle egg into his trousers, and the protective parents should disturb his axe swings.
Would they not, like,
Sly, given
notice?
your ascension skills, I've signed you up for the ice wall climb. We'll keep Basson from beating your score by pulling him off the wall with some nearby grappling lines.
How would you not notice?
And finally, I'll represent our team in the log rolling competition. With my knowledge of rotational mechanics, we're sure to get a stupendous score. Sly will be in charge of greasing Basson's logs, so he has no chance of beating it. If
Greasing
you
the
guys are ready,
logs?
I say we head out and show these meathead lumberjacks what we're made of.
That sounds like it's a lot. So Sly? No, fucking duh is Bentley. Duh, of course it's Bentley.
Okay, guys, let's head down there and win those talons from Jean Bisson. Sly, try to keep a low profile when we get close. We don't want him to recognize you.
Meet with Jean Basson. Okay.
Excuse me, sir. We humble lumberjacks would like to participate in your lumberjack.
Sly is right there. He's just right there.
You got what it takes to win the clockwork talons, eh? Well, I'm sure enough gonna let you play, so long as you pay the entry fee.
Much obliged, partner. We'll, just take our positions for the competition.
Enjoy the moment while you think you still got a chance. It's as close to winning as you'll ever get. This year's first event will be a power chopping contest.
Yeah.
Not like anyone's ever gonna beat my record, but let them try.
I mean, this isn't really that hard.
Not bad, Hippo.
Ooh.
Watch and learn. As I
Ooh, all
that
tens.
without even breaking a sweat.
Okay, Bentley, you're on. Plant the eagle egg on Basson, and the angry eagle parent should swoop in and throw off his axe time.
What the fuck? I can't jump. How am I supposed to get to him if I can't jump? Oh, they touch. They touch for long enough that I can walk across them, I think. Wouldn't... He would have so much time! He would have done it by now. Also, this time trial is full of shit. I went as fast as I could have. Zero?
What? I think you better rethink them scores, boys. What you intended to give me was perfect tens, right?
What?
So your pink friend knows how to handle an axe. Let's see how you handle a vertical wall of ice.
Like this. Bah. 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 Oh.
Pretty good for a scrum.
Pretty good.
Now, watch and learn as I demonstrate the art of power climbing.
Hurry! Use those grapples to hook onto me.
What the fuck?
You will need to hook him with all 3 lines to pull him off the wall.
Go, Murray, go. Holy fucking shit, he's fast. Why is the aim of these ones so different from the last ones? Well, he's made it to the top already.
Oh, that's one of the best times I've ever had.
What the fuck? What the fuck? He's so fast!
I am
What?
king of the mountain.
What? It's because the aiming of it, I don't have a reticle, so I have no idea where this is gonna go. Like,
I am king of the mountain.
this is so, like, it's so vague. It's just like, nah, you're shooting roughly there. I think I'm starting to figure out where the aim is. No, maybe not. Such a load of shit.
It seems you have pulled the wrong cards again. Did I ever tell any of you the story about the judge from last year's competition who mistakenly gave me a score other than 10? I see we're tied with only one event.
What's the point
to
of the
go.
competition if you're just gonna cheat?
For you, I've saved my best event for the last, the spinning log competition.
Okay, looks easy enough. I just need to stay out of the water.
Oh, oh.
Those legs of yours just can't move fast enough.
Well, I got a 1. How am I supposed to know? How am I supposed to know that in advance?
Yours just can't move fast enough.
Okay. I think I figured it out. Oh my god. I keep being on the one that's falling. I was in the water.
You're one lucky turtle.
Perfect job,
Give you
Bentley.
that. But Watch how a skilled log roller does it.
This is crazy. John Bisson's got those judges so intimidated, there's no way he can lose.
You're right, Murray. Those guys need to go. Okay, I'm just making this up on the fly, but what if I were to lure the judges one by one into that cave? Once inside, you two will knock them out and take their clothes.
Ingenious! When all three judges have been restrained, we'll be able to don our disguises and take their place at the judges' table. Sly, you can use the alarm clock gadget to distract the judges and...
Well, it's a good thing I got it then, isn't there?
That's a great plan, Sly, but you'll have to move fast. Once John Bisson finishes the log rolling event, the gig is up.
Oh. Okay, that's one. Two. Murray doesn't look. He's not gonna. No one's fooled Murray. Into the cave. What? I was fine there for so long. What do you mean? I was fine right there that whole time! Now they don't give a shit? Yeah, go in that cave. Get beat up. This alarm clock gadget's stupid, and I hate it. Yeah, beat him up, Sly.
What? I thought I warned you judges about the consequences for incorrect scores. Wait a second. You aren't the judges I hired. It's the scrawny raccoon and his annoying friends.
The disguises didn't work? No way!
If you want the challenge, then why don't you just take them?
Oh, my aching
Oh, what the fuck?
Those talons really pack a punch. Sly!
It was just murder. What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm awake, but not so loud. I have a splitting headache.
Where are we? What's going on?
This looks like the sawmill control room. Bisson must have thrown us in here for interrogation later. I, for one, would like to escape before he returns.
It looks like we're pretty well
Stretch.
sealed in
Okay,
here.
Nomer.
Unless...
Unless what?
Unless you can fit through that hole.
I think I could squeeze through there. I'll drop down and try to free you guys from the outside. If there's any trouble, I'll call with this walkie-talkie.
Where the fuck did you get that?
Help me with these sawmill controls.
While you guys do that, I'll try prying open that steel door. Given enough time, I might be able to make some progress.
What the fuck?
Sounds like a plan.
Looks like he's actually doing it right away.
Remember to shout if I can help you from up here.
Let me guess. Jean Bassan is down here.
Bentley, you okay? I can't see you from in here, but I heard the fall.
I'll be fine. Just give me a moment to catch my breath.
Well now,
Jean Bassan!
bitches. I should have figured a puny turtle like you'd find a rat hole to squirm through.
Well, I just dropped my glasses, had to come pick them up.
I ain't like you, boy. I ain't stupid. When y'all were unconscious, me and my boys paid a visit to your hideout and found all them clockwork parts. Lucky thing, too. Arpeggio is willing to plunk down a king's ransom for the whole lot. I even threw in the talons.
You sold all the clockwork parts? Arpeggio has them all?
I wouldn't expect
Arpeggio's remaking Clockwork?
understand the finer points of commerce. You turtles are too stupid to know a woodcutter from a woodchuck.
That's it. Time I showed you just how stupid we turtles really are.
Stupid!
Sly, on my command.
I hear you.
Prepare yourself, Bisson. En garde.
Okay, Walnut. Get ready for a smushin'.
Call out which lever I should pull.
What? How am I supposed to?
Sauce?
What the?
Blades.
10-4.
Lock.
Okay.
What?
Blades.
There you go.
Sauce.
How's that?
Sauce.
All right.
Come on in here, boys. Let's get this
I don't
on.
like it. They were like stupid boss fight.
Uh-huh.
Sauce.
Done.
I like it. This is actually fun and kind of creative.
Away.
Bam!
Logs. Logs.
Wait, can I just keep running in circles right here?
On it.
Logs.
On it.
Eat dynamite, turtle.
I scratched myself with a log.
Done. 10-4. How's that? Okay. Uh-huh.
Let's get to killing.
All right. Bam!
What a boss fight.
Tarnation. I've been done in by some four-eyed turtle. Times have changed.
Once again, brains triumph over brawn.
Logs, logs, logs,
Good job,
logs.
little buddy. That was some fast thinking.
Don't forget about me.
You did a great job opening that door, Murray.
Thanks.
Attention,
Oh, Murray.
John Arpeggio's carrier blimp will arrive to pick up the Northern Light battery in exactly 1 minute.
1 minute?
Okay, enough patting ourselves on the back. If we're going to get the clockwork parts back, we need to get onto that blimp.
We gotta get on that blimp
Silo
now.
battery isn't far. If we run, we can make it.
Enough talk, let's move.
Go, go, go. Wait, do I actually have to run there?
Shake a leg.
Oh, my
The
lord.
blimp's on its way.
Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Get on my way, you fucking bird. No, motherfucker, we got places to be. I like that they use the game mechanics. Him throwing him at the line and everything. Whoa. Speed run. We did it fast.
As we shut ourselves into the Northern Light Battery, it became black. For a few long minutes, we just sat there in darkness. No one dared to talk for fear that Jean Bisson's men might discover where we were hiding. Time seemed to have stopped. And then, we felt it. We were being lifted up to Arpeggio's blimp. It was all
That's
so
a crazy
strange.
blimp.
The focus of all our schemes had been stolen from us. Our clockwork parts were gone. Looking around the inside of the battery, I knew we all felt it. Failure. I was twitchy and ready for action. Any action. Bentley tried to make some sense of the situation by drawing up meaningless plans. But Murray took it the worst.
Murray
He
just
sat
cried?
there sobbing while the team van floated away over the horizon. That van was his life. I knew I'd have to find a way to make it up to him.
I mean, we could always just go get it back. Look, there it is. We got it. Episode 8. That is just a picture of Clockwork. That's also just Clockwork. Anatomy for Disaster. No, not Cockwork.
There we were, heading east across the Atlantic Ocean, stowaways on a giant airborne fortress. Though time was short, we made sure to study up on our unknowing host, Arpeggio. While attending a prestigious boarding school,
What
the
a
young
dork!
Arpeggio excelled in all subjects, but he never managed to keep up with the other boys physically. Sadly, his wings, due to their small size, were useless for flight.
Aww.
Furious at his feeble body, he focused his powerful mind to search for a cure in the works of the Italian Renaissance masters. Their notebooks provided the springboard for this sinister young genius, and it wasn't long before the Claw Gang took him on as chief inventor. His talents must have been at work repurposing all the clockwork parts for their criminal schemes. And now this mastermind is in possession of all the parts. It's only a matter of time before he puts them back together. And when that happens, well, I'm not gonna let that happen.
Anatomy for Disaster. I'm afraid. That Clockwork fight in the first game wasn't very hard, but it was a little annoying. Any new abilities? Feral Pounce. Jump over vast distances. Holy fucking moly. Or am I going up there? I could get up and over there. Can I climb on this? How the fuck am I gonna get around as the other two? Okay. Time to scout.
Picked up large magnetic fields radiating from inside that blimp. If
Weird.
Arpeggio's already started reassembling Clockwork, that's where you'll find it.
Sounds good.
Oh,
I'm on my
weird.
way.
It's Clockwork with
Don't
an E.
waste any time here, Sly. Get to the blimp and take some recon photos. To build a plan, we need to know how close they are to reviving Clockwork.
Relax, Bentley. I've got it under control.
I wouldn't be relaxed right now, Sly. There's no relax right now, Sly. This is incredibly dangerous. Your arch nemesis is about to come back to life.
I had no idea they could reassemble Clockwork so fast.
Me neither.
Calm down, Bentley. He might be in one piece, but he doesn't appear to be, you know, alive. Let's stick to the format here. How about some recon photos?
You're right. We
Sure.
need to be informed
Recon
to create a
photos.
plan of action. Try to get a shot of
Is that
Clockwork's
Neela?
head, a mech egg, and one of those spinning magnetic inducers. They seem important to the procedure, but stay away from the guards. If you get detected, we won't have time for a second chance. These magnetic inducers seem to be holding
Electro
the Clockwork
platform.
parts together.
Okay. Oh my lord. Don't defeat Arpeggio's guards. I didn't mean to. I wanted to pickpocket him. But then he saw me.
These magnetic inducers
Yes,
seem
yes,
to
the
be
magnetic
holding the Clockwork
inducers.
parts together.
Can you rob him? Can I guess not. Why are their pockets shiny if they've just got a couple coins in them?
Clockwork appears
Clockwork.
completely inanimate. We still might have a chance.
Yeah. Why are the clockwork eggs back there? Can you move out of my way? I have to go that way. Take a picture.
I'm sensing radioactivity
That's a lot of eggs.
from inside those mech eggs. I wouldn't get too close.
Radioactivity?
Look, I'm detecting voices from the front of the blimp. I think it's Arpeggio.
What? Arpeggio's on Arpeggio's blimp? No way! I would have never guessed that Arpeggio might be here on Arpeggio's blimp.
Neela?
Yes, obviously Neela's here. Arpeggio.
There he is. The master mastermind behind this
I like that he's in a
plan and
cage.
the
he's
source
like,
of
I'll be
all
in this
our problems.
cage.
I can't believe it.
I can't
She
believe
must
it.
have been working with Arpeggio all along.
Neil is evil? No.
I don't need to study those photos to see the writing on the wall. Clearly, Neela and Arpeggio have conspired together to rebuild Clockwork. And it looks
No.
like they're dangerously close to realizing their goal.
Look, Bentley, I know it's not your style, but I need a quick plan of attack. Try to think of a way, any way, to stop Clockwork from getting reassembled.
Well, those magnetic inducers seem to be holding the parts together. If you reverse their polarity, it should pull Clockwork apart.
What if we just blow up the whole blimp?
Unfortunately, the inducer speed control station is locked down tight. Pickpocket keys for the 4 patrolling guards to get at it. Then you'll need to manually reverse the polarity of each inducer deck at the top of their rotation.
Consider it done.
I'm trying to be a thief too early, is what the game is telling me. Like, you can't rob them now. Now it's not the right time. Fuck. Hit the smoke bomb tag.
Now get to the speed control station to slow down the spinning inducer.
Wait. Perfect. Stealthy as always.
Now that the inducer decks are spinning slower, get up there and reverse the polarity of each deck.
Yeah. Sounds easy enough. Just a quick wonder. How? Okay. I was expecting that to be more difficult. If we don't want Clockwork to come back, couldn't we just steal a vital piece of him and then just leave the rest of him here? If that's the overall goal. Yay! That worked, right? What the Clockwork?
What's all this then? The magnets have been reversed. But... by Jove, it seems to have locked the clockwork parts into place. Excellent.
What the fuck?
Sly Cooper! Of course this would be your doing.
Ah, Mr. Cooper. No doubt you believed a reversal would pull the old bird apart, eh?
Yes.
It had quite the opposite effect. I'm truly grateful. When fully powered up, I'll join myself to its circuit and be born anew.
All this because you can't fly.
You're trying to become Clockwork?
Immortality. Immortality is what I seek. The other Claw Gang members were much too short-sighted. They were satisfied using the clockwork parts to drive their various trivial schemes.
You're trying to become immortal
No.
by becoming
I saw them for what
Clockwork?
they really were. The keys to life eternal.
So, what? You had Neela put me on the scent back in Cairo, and then waited while I stole the parts from the other Claw Gang members. All the while not arousing any suspicion that you were behind it all?
You make it sound easy, Cooper. I had to carry your pathetic gang through that first set of heists. I was overjoyed when Arpeggio let me toss you in jail. I could finally go after the parts myself.
Ah, but acquiring all the parts was only half the equation. Think, Cooper. What kept Clockwork alive for thousands of years?
He was fueled by his hatred for my family.
Splendid.
Which is crazy. It's crazy that he was fueled to stay alive for centuries.
Child's play compared with accumulating that much hatred.
You can't make people hate.
Oh, my poor naive boy. My meticulous mind has found a way. As your hippopotamus friend will attest, spice consumption makes you both angry and susceptible to hypnosis. The Contessa, hypnotist extraordinaire, devised a way to command people through the use of flashing lights. I've created this blimp to be a massive transmitter of those precise light frequencies. The only problem I faced was finding a suitable source of light waves.
The Northern Lights. You've been collecting Northern Light energy so you could hypnotize everyone beneath the blimp.
Ah, hypnotize those who'd eaten food covered in illegal spice. Thank goodness for Dimitri. Through his nightclub, he got the whole city to consume the spice.
What in the
Paris to
fuck?
unleash a hypnotic light show of hate. That's outlandishly cruel.
Cruel, perhaps, but necessary to give Clockwork his spark of immortality.
So,
Although
huh?
my new body awaits me. Be a dear, Neela, and keep him covered. Ta-ta!
Sly is from Paris? Oh, I didn't know that.
Arpeggio. I double-crossed the Cooper gang, Interpol, and Carmelita. What made you think I wouldn't do the same to you?
What? What?
This is
Neela is Clockwork?
You're my protege, not the next candidate for my immortality. I demand you exit the Clockwork frame or...
Behold, Clockla is born!
Clockla? Behold, Clockla! Behold, Clockla is born!
As we all know, things are looking grim.
Yeah.
Joined herself to the Clockwork
She just
frame
became
and
Clockwork
the
and
Union
murdered
has
someone.
produced Clockla. She's out and free to terrorize the world. This blimp is still in motion to Paris. I can only assume Arpeggio's autopilot will activate the hate hypnosis light show. If that happens, there'll be no stopping Clockla. She'll be immortal.
There'll be no
But
stopping
we
Clockla.
still have a chance. In her new form, she'll need to draw a lot of energy from this blimp's engines to stay strong. If we can disable the engines, that should be enough to weaken her to a
That'll
state
crash
in
the
which
blimp
we
and we'll
can
all
attack.
die.
Getting at these engines will require all three of us to work together in perfect harmony.
That would be
We've
Neela's
pulled
gawk,
off some
actually.
tough jobs in the past. But they were just the warm-up round for what we'll be going through tonight.
I feel like this can't be that hard. So Sly? Okay. There's multiple Sly missions, there is a Bentley mission, and there's a Murray mission.
This engine room is locked down tight. Since we can't get in, I figure we'll have to destroy it from the outside.
I hope you're carrying some heavy explosives, Bentley, because that engine isn't small.
It just so happens that there's a ready supply of
No!
already available on the Walk one
No!
of these TNT barrels up to that engine room to destroy it.
Sounds easy enough. What's the catch?
The initial payload in that TNT barrel won't be powerful enough to do the job. If you pick up 3 magnetic chargers, you should achieve the necessary blast
God
to
damn
destroy
it.
the engine. It's simple, really. Just get close to the chargers, and they'll automatically attach to your barrel.
All right, let's blow stuff up.
He's gonna walk right into me. Come on, Sly. Am I allowed to fall with the barrel on? You think that'll make it explode? Okay. I thought for sure that would be a fail condition, but you know, whatever. Okay. And the third one. Which is up there. Is there a... How do I get up over there? Don't walk right into me. I'm only hating this mission so far because it's seemingly taking me forever to get around. feel like if I knew the map layout better, it would be easier. I am a little confused. On how I get up there. How does one get up there? Hi! Oh. Well, fuck. I just wasted a bunch of time. No, because how do I get up on those? How the fuck? How do I get around this map? Oh. Well, fuck you two, Sly. So rude. Where are we going over there? Don't you walk into me. After all this fucking work.
With the TNT barrel all charged up, it's time to deliver the payload to that engine.
Nothing to see here, just a barrel of high explosives. It's very normal. Go away, Clockwork. Or Clockla. Do I have to... Oh, Lord. Oh, is the achievement for this one a time one? So annoying! I don't know my way around this stupid ship!
That should be the last time anyone puts that engine to use.
Let's blow stuff up! I thought that said use 3 magic chargers. Wait. How in God's name do I get up there? Can I climb these? Don't throw rocks at me.
Happy to have you along, Bentley. What do you need me to do?
I don't want Bentley's home.
Keys to the engine room.
Fuck!
Once you've got the door open, I'll take over.
Okay, you should take your position. It's not gonna take me long to lighten these guys of their keys.
That's a lot of guys! Gotta get all the keys. Go away. More keys. Fucking... It's supposed to be silent! Sly, what are we not understanding about silent? Just give me the fucking key. And then up over here. Means technically I can do it like this. Well, that's not the one I wanted. Oh. Nailed it. Nice and easy.
Okay, Sly, I'm waiting by the engine room door.
Which is, over there. I'm gonna go with, we're gonna go this way. Might be the long way, but it's also safe. Ish.
Okay, Bentley, you're on.
Boop, 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 bonk. In you go, Bentley. Do your thing.
Hey, Bentley, I'm looking at these, blueprints, and I think you've got to shoot out all the bulbs with your dart gun to get up to the second level. Here's the hard part. Once you shoot a bulb, you'll need to then take out the bulb, the electricity. Make sure you shoot a bulb. You then take out the bulb, the electricity.
Me just not listening to him at all. For fuck's sake, it's not gonna wait for it to come all the way around. God damn it. Okay, we'll do this one instead. Didn't they think this level was long enough?
Okay, pal. You're all set to bounce up to the next level.
From where?
If I'm reading this right, it looks like you need to bomb those power nodes to get into the control room. Once that door is open, you'll be able to shut this engine down for good. Take it all the way.
Okay.
Flip the override switch and this engine is toast.
Oh, done.
That's one less engine for that creepy clockla thing to draw power from.
For that creepy clockla thing. What the? I'll leave on my own? And it's Bentley? Am I sly now? Because then I'm gonna have to go back to the hideout to become Bentley. No, I am Bentley. Oh, convenient, convenient. Not this part. This is very inconvenient. You can do it, Bentley! Nice.
That's one of the engines that needs to be disabled. I won't lie to you, Murray. This is going to be a tough job that requires both our skills.
Bentley can't do anything on its own.
Okay, Bentley, if you say so.
First, I'll need to hack the stations controlling access to the engine room. Then, Murray, you'll need to head inside and use your muscle to finish the job.
The Murray will be ready to go.
The Murray? Casually blow that guy up. Oh, sorry. Good God. Ow, ow. How to fucking mathematician get these angles and shit out of here? I'm a fucking VTuber. not doing fucking geometry and shit. Get your complex mathematics out of here. Fucking geometry head ass. What? I thought it was the one term. Bentley, you little fucking turtle. You little fucking turd. No! Yeah, use the pewter. Get out of here! Go away! I fucking hate this mission. Anytime I gotta be this fucking stupid turtle tank. Basically, all of Bentley's dumb, stupid, fucking turtle-ass missions. Like, look at how many fucking ads there are. Get your fucking turtle-ass mission out of here. I was willing to just run into that last one to get rid of it. Just fucking destroy it. Oh, of course the other one's all the fucking way over there. Get these turtle-ass missions out of here. Oh my god! Get this away from me! Don't tell me these are the these respawn. Respawning versions of the super tanks? Nope, 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 don't care. Literally just let it fucking kick my ass. Don't care. Murray, get in there. Just let them fucking shoot me. Don't care.
Looks like you'll need to lift all those giant cylinders. Once they're locked in the up position, you'll be able to take them out from the top level.
Okay. Is this just MASH? It's just
What's
MASH.
up, pal? You've got company.
Okay. I'm not really that worried. Yeah. Get up there, Murray. Just do it. Yep, beat that guy up. Push the button. Yep, push the button. Yeah.
Head up to the second level. Thunderflop on the giant cylinders. That should finish them off.
Thunderflop? Ground pound?
Perfect. Now, head into the control.
Now head inside and press that lever.
Another engine bites the dust.
So for the Murray mission, do I do Murray and Sly? Murray, move. You have the worst traversal out of all the members of the gang, and this map sucks, so... What? Bentley has the hover! Bentley can hover! Fucking Murray can't do fucking anything! Murray can super jump since fucking when? All Murray does is this! It's an upgrade. Well, it's not an upgrade that's coming to the game yet.
It looks like I'm gonna need some help getting into that engine room.
Happy to help.
Bentley tells me that the door to that room is locked down by wall-mounted power stations located throughout this blimp.
Oh,
I
God.
need you to take out all the power stations and then pry open the door by hand.
No sweat, Sly.
I don't got no super jump. That's judgment throw. That's Atlas strength. That's berserker charge. Yeah, I got no super jump. There's no super jump. Ain't no goddamn super jump. And if I don't have it by now, I'm sorry to say, his movement's the shittest. Oh my God, there's so many. What the fuck? Two more. Yeah, if it's an upgrade, it's an upgrade you definitely don't get fast enough. What the? Ow.
Come on back and pry it open for me.
Huh? Sly says, come on back and pry it open for me. Bitch, where? Over here? Over there. On the upper level. Means I gotta go here. Yeah, Traversal's Murray fucking sucks.
Your turn, buddy.
So it is Sly. The fuck?
Careful, Sly. This place is packed with laser security. First,
Yeah.
you need to make your way to the far end of this room. Then jump up to the second level to get at the engine room control center.
I like Sly's version of this.
All right, the control center is opposite your position in the room. With some well-timed spire jumping, you should be able to get at it.
Fucking... Never mind. Why are there saw blades in here? Okay, don't spire jump to that one. It should just be time that you can go through them evenly without issue. Stupid.
That's lights out for this engine.
At least it was easy. 96% of the way done. We're almost there.
And an unexpected windfall, I've been contacted by Inspector Fox over the shortwave radio. She's well aware of the dire situation
Carmelita?
we all face if Klakla becomes immortal and has agreed to join forces with us so that we can destroy the robotic bird. The only catch is that she's unable to locate this blimp on her radar. To help her hone in on our position, we'll need to boost the strength of 4 local radio towers. Once Inspector Fox is in range, she'll take one of us on board to act as a tail gunner in a dogfight against Klakla.
Oh, God.
This is it. We don't have time for another plan. We're almost over Paris, and if that hate hypnosis light show goes off, well, you know the story.
We have to save Paris from Klakla and the hate. So the mission's as Sly?
Okay, Sly. We need to send Carmelita a radio pulse so she can home in on the blimp. To
Yes.
do that, I'll need you to get on top of 4 very tall towers. They are too big to climb and too tall to jump up normally.
What's this all got to do with this thing you've got me wearing?
It's an experimental mega jump pack. By pressing the R2 button, you'll perform a huge jump. So be careful.
All right, sounds like fun.
The mega jump pack. You're dying? What the fuck? My streaming phone is dying. Which is odd, because it never happens. Mega jump. How do I... That's one. This is very easy with the mega jump pack. Mega jump pack. Nice.
Aha, it looks like Carmelita has picked up on our signal.
Come on, Carmelita, we gotta take out
Now
Klakla.
heading on an intercept course directly for us.
Let's try leaping over a skyscraper. What? I lost the mega jump pack? Bentley, give me that pack. Oh. Oh no. Let's do it.
And get down to business. I need
Okay,
an
Carmelita.
experienced tail gunner. Jump in and grab the gun. We've got a bird to take down.
That's not flirty chit-chat?
Oh my god. Echo, I'm trying to save the world. Echo, I'm trying to save the world from Clockla, okay? You wanna go outside? Why are you gonna bug me right now, huh? We're in the final level. Go, little girl. My lord. Barking right when I'm needed.
Yes.
What the?
Take that, Mila.
Take that, Clockla.
Get on it, Ringtail, or Chopper's taking damage.
I don't know how to stop that.
Doing it, Cooper.
How do I stop that?
Mila's not gonna like that.
How do I stop all this shit from coming at me and fight Neela?
You're doing it, Cooper. Clockwork.
God, controller aim is so ass.
Mila's not gonna like that.
Die, Clockwork, die.
Looking good.
Oh.
We're getting through. Keep it up. Oh, yeah.
God, I hate the fucking laser rings.
Great. Got to stay focused.
I am focused.
Keep at it.
These laser rings are full of shit.
All right. Take that, Mila. Yes.
Neela, your Clockwork attacks are full of shit.
Take that, Mila. You should have been a cop. That was some terrific shooting.
I swear she still had health left, didn't she?
Sly, we've got a serious problem here. Clockula's looking mighty upset, and I think she's going to take it out on us.
She's kidnapped the boys! Complete Carmelita's gunner in under 3 minutes. I mean, I feel like I had to. What the fuck?
I'm coming, guys. Hold on.
Hey, Carmelita. Do you ever think that maybe you could have just, like, flown me over there in the plane? I tried to land. It didn't let me. It's exactly the spot I went to last time. It's the exact same spot I went to last time.
Help! Anyone! SOS! I knew I'd go out this way, inside a battery. I just...
Shut up, Bentley.
Hurry, Sly! We're going down really fast!
Not fast enough.
I feel sick. Oh, sorry, Bentley.
What the fuck?
This is Grim! Grim! Grim!
Ain't no way I'm supposed to get on that. Okay, I was gonna say.
You want a piece of me? Don't worry, there's plenty to go around.
No, I probably don't,
You have a new
actually.
body, Neela, but you're still the low-down, backstabbing coward we've beaten time and time again. This won't be any different.
Yeah.
Brave all you can, Cooper. But why not be looked out for your hate when I feel some power growing within me?
Yeah, well. I don't entirely know how this fight works, but... I have no idea what I'm doing. Take that, Neela. I'm dead. I'm dead. Yeah, we'll take that, Neela. What the fuck? Is it over?
We did it.
Yeah. The music's still playing, so...
Die, insects, die! My hate will smash you.
Watch out. That thing's still kicking.
Wait.
Lakla mentioned something about a hate chip. It sounded like the source of her power.
If we remove it, she might stop attacking.
Then let's do a little open head surgery. I'll pry open that beak so that Bentley can go to town with his bombs.
What? I have to do this as Murray? Murray can't dodge a laser? Murray can't do anything.
I hate you, Cooper.
Oh! It's Robo Neela!
Destroy you. You'll never know a moment's peace for the rest of your short, miserable lives. The Clockla will know revenge. I am revenge. I am the Alpha,
Where the fuck did her body go? That's a fucking great question. Where the fuck did her body go? Puts a bomb in the mouth.
I still have my hate chip. You will not.
Not the hate chip! No, don't. No, don't. Okay, it's stolen. Now Bentley hates me.
Let's get out of here. She's about to explode. Ah!
A Bentley!
What? Bentley, I'll save you.
and then Bentley died.
Can't walk.
No more likes for Bentley. No more likes for Bentley. He got bit by Clockwork. Clockwork was like, nom nom, turtle. Finished
And
episode
there we
8.
were, at the end of the road. The Claw Gang had been defeated, and the Clockwork parts lay scattered around in heaps. Yet, despite the explosion,
And then I cover up the whole
they
gang.
remained pristine. It was as if nothing could ever hurt them. Carmelita cursed herself for showing up too late to get a few shots in on Clockla. So she took it out on what was close at hand, the hate chip. And just like that, it was over. Without that core piece, that essential center of Clockwork, there was nothing left.
Ooh.
The parts aged before our eyes as if time had finally caught up with the ancient bird.
What the
How
fuck?
ironic that Carmelita, a police officer, would be the one to lift the curse from the Cooper family. The menace of Clockwork would never again rise to threaten me or my children. True to her nature, she informed us that we were all under arrest. But one look at my gang told me that we were in no shape for a fast getaway. So I offered to go peacefully in exchange for letting my friends walk.
Whoa!
They'd taken some bruises through all of this.
My
but
children,
I was
with
surprised,
Carmelita, yes.
shocked, really, to see them leave their gear behind as they walked away. Their wounds were deeper than I'd imagined. Those guys were hurting. Carmelita's old police unit soon arrived. With me in custody, her name was cleared, and she even got a well-deserved promotion. It was the least I could do.
Nice. And then I escaped.
The ride to HQ started with us sitting in silence, trying to read each other's thoughts. As the reality of my capture started to sink in, she
Ew.
began to relax, and we got to talking. We spoke freely about our previous adventures, comparing notes and even getting in a few laughs. Then we started talking about, well, everything. Books, music,
Oh, Carmelita.
art. It was like we were on a first date. She even
Aww.
showed me the bottle she'd been saving for the special occasion of my arrest. My heart sank when she realized that our short flight across town had already taken 2 hours, a fact I kinda clued into after seeing the Eiffel Tower float by 17 times. She went forward to ask the pilot what was up, and it looked like my pals had left me a little going-away present before taking off.
Nice.
Floating away on the night breeze, I could faintly make out Carmelita's voice.
I'll find you, Cooper.
Good one. I'll find you, Cooper. Escaping from me again.
I'll be seeing you soon, Ringtail.
A Sucker Punch production. Wow! We did it! We beat Slide 2! Is there anything after this? Can we skip it? Oh, we're not even allowed to skip this. Okay. Alright, well... I mean... it was fun! It's a good game. Playing as Bentley and Murray is definitely a downside, because they're not as mobile. But it's still good. Oh! Featuring the voices of... I can't read that because my streaming phone is in the way. I think it's sweet that he leaves her the bottle. the same voice actors for Carmelita and for Neela? That's crazy. That was a good job, though. Dimitri, what the fuck? What the fuck are you doing? Ew. Weird. A bra. He's frozen again? Why are these people not in jail? Exactly. So weird. The credits of this game are so weird. Okay, that's it. You've seen everything. You won. Go outside. Wow. Fucking old ass games telling you to go outside. Okay, that's pretty good. 99%. Okay, wait, and they're special. They're supposed to be special movies. I don't know how to access them though. Huh. Swoosh. In you go. What is this? Curse smash! Whoa! Is that Carmelita's cop car? She drives around in like a Ferrari? Is he gonna blow up the bridge? The muscle. This is cute. Inspector Carmelita Fox, the law. I'm in for that. The second season? Why did they steal the stamp just to use it to send to her? One, 3, 5, and 7. So this one?
Yo, check it out. It's me, Lala, chasing down PS2 Sly Cooper.
What the fuck is this?
Back in there, bringing down the house with the biggest heist ever.
What the fuck is this?
Slow it down. Hey,
I thought they were all gonna be like the first one.
Rappers, not raccoons.
What?
You guys at home, keep it right here to see who's at number 1.
What the fuck was that? Also, when we go to look at the other one, when we go to look at this one, I want you to look at Sly's face. And then one shot. There's one shot of the 3 of them. Look at Sly's eyes. What's wrong with his eyes here?
So Bentley, What's the job?
Oh.
Clockwork's parts have been stolen, and we're the prime suspects on Inspector Fox's list.
Ah, she's really quite lovely when she's angry.
Sly, we've got to
Why
clear
does Sly
our
look
name.
like that?
Oh, sorry.
And the Murrinators got you covered.
This is our biggest job yet, so we really have to work together. But the whole job is blown if we don't have someone at the controls.
So, are you in?
Rated E for everyone.
Okay, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. And there's one more? Here. And Sly's fucked up eyes. Not in the next shot, but the one after this. His eyes are fucked up. Pull away the curtain.
Sly Cooper is cunning, cool. He's... Am I supposed to look in the camera at you?
What the fuck?
Tell me about Sly Cooper. Well, Sly Cooper is a thief, and he's a different type of thief. He's cool, he's tough, but he's got to be lovable at the same time. And he's also a really good-looking guy, and he has a sexy voice. Just...
Ew. What a furry.
I'd say about a month into development, we came up with a one-sentence
plan.
description that really has guided the development of the product. And the one sentence was, Sly and the gang work together to pull off a string of big heists.
When I say heist, I mean like classic Hollywood heist
Wow, what a
film kind of
sentence.
heist, where the last third of the film was all about this big, spectacular, elaborate crime involving many thieves working together to do something huge.
We knew we wanted to do something a little different than the first Sly. We wanted to broaden some of the gameplay elements, broaden the environments, have more characters in the game. You actually use all the different characters' skills in different ways and different combos, and it really makes for a really fun experience.
There's backstabbing, there's betrayal, there's a jailbreak.
I guess, yeah.
Thiefiness is different things to different people. For some people, it's being sneaky. For some people, it's being agile. We want Sly the Thief to really encompass all of these things.
Why is the end of Sly's cane a giant
really
mess?
Thiefy to be
Did you see
on
that?
the top of the roof, scaling across the level, running across wires, looking down at guards looking for you.
I think we all would love to be able to do the things Sly does, just to be able to jump from rooftop to rooftop, land like a cat on top of a wire and scamper down it. If I did that, I'd break an ankle.
I don't know if I want to do that.
Two things that we try to keep in mind when we start any drawing of Sly is, number one would be definitely the silhouette, creating a strong silhouette, which is especially important in animation. And number two is motion. He's always kind of forward moving, low to the ground, and try to get a lot of motion, and usually just start off with a couple of lines and let that be sort of his overall arcing motion. It'll be like his spine and his supporting leg, and off of that, just sort of compose where his details are going to be.
Feels very
I
Sly.
haven't stolen anything. Yet.
Sly is the charismatic leader of the band of thieves. He's got that moxie, he's got that skill under pressure.
Charismatic, not always.
Sly Cooper is deeply involved with two ladies, Inspector Carmelita Fox and Constable Neela. He's kind of flirty with both of them.
Why don't you and I go out on the town?
And their relationship is actually
I don't know if
one of
deeply
the
involved
major
with Neela
narrative
counts.
threads to the whole game.
We're on for that date in Bollywood. Freeze, Cooper.
Inspector Fox, as beautiful and unpredictable as ever.
Whereas you crooks are so predictable. You always return to the scene of the crime.
Let me at that security computer. Presto, all clear.
Bentley is the brain of the organization, the guy with the gadgets. He's just really fun.
People have said that I resemble the character that I did the voice for, Bentley, and I guess I can see that.
Yes, you look just like him.
Mostly human, but there's a little part of me that is a turtle.
You look just like him.
Any good heist needs someone who's gonna work the bombs, and clearly that's Bentley.
Now head back to the safe house with those pictures and let's get a plan together.
Bentley really looks like Bentley, and Murray kind of looks like Murray, and they act like it.
If people say that Bentley's the brains, Murray is definitely the brawn. He's all about freedom, you know? Just let it go.
Yeah, baby. Let it all hang out.
Murray is like big and a brawler. It's kind of the muscle of the crew.
Murray can lift these guys off above
Kind
his
of,
head
the
and
muscle.
toss them into flames or into the water or off of buildings and things like that. And it's kind of all manner of slapsticky ways for them to be dispatched.
Was that a low kick?
Murray scores again!
Murray wants to do things the way Sly would do them, but it's sort of Murray's version of that, and it's a little bit oafier. He's really trying to make himself really small, too, because, of course, he's got a lot to hide.
This is a universe in pantslessness. Hence, no pants.
True, no pants.
No pants.
Yeah, I don't wear pants.
But Carmelita has
and
pants.
I like to hang out with little furry animals.
That's what makes it so real. They're just being themselves.
What the fuck?
This game, we really wanted it a lot more to be about doing something rather than just going somewhere. And as a result, one of the things we really focused on this game was to really work on the AI.
That dude is really serious.
Sly is able to handle different classes of enemies in the game, and it tends to be that the ones that are dangerous to him walk the streets and are patrolling and guarding.
What kind of
areas.
fuck? He's got that weird red ball mouse.
And more sophisticated, which makes getting from point A to point B in the world
nice
both
computer.
unique and
Nice.
interesting for every player who goes through it. No two players will have the same experience traveling through the Sly world.
When we get a level from the 3D modelers, we have a lot of communication between them during the process of when it's being built before it's handed off. And basically, we have a great foundation to work with because you need a good.
It looks like
3D
Microsoft
foundation
Paint.
to put the maps on.
For us,
Does
the
Microsoft paint
environments,
that level?
We really wanted to make them beautiful and interesting, but never more important than Sly. Not just artistically, but also game-wise, they should be fun to play in. Very jungle gym. They should feel very stealthy. You should feel when you're playing in these worlds, I can't believe I'm getting to do this.
You and the rest of the Claw Gang have to be stopped.
Let's dance! Here, I am king. Oh, it's tough being this.
You learn too much about the Claw Gang.
Immortality is what I seek.
Dimitri is this lounge lizard who runs a seedy nightclub.
He's a master forger / counterfeiter.
Look, I'm sure that two cats in a bag like us can work something out.
The coolest part about Dimitri is how he talks. English is his second language, and he learned all his English from watching hip-hop videos.
Have you no vision? Are you hearing what I mean to you?
Jean grew up poor on the streets of Calcutta.
Yeah.
Turned to selling illegal spices. He's come up in the world, and he's basically trying to buy his way into royalty. He's just a low-level street thug in rich robes.
All I see is a fat, pathetic weakling.
The Contessa is a creepy spider, an expert in hypnosis, and
A creepy
works for
spider?
Interpol, the police
It's a
agency.
creepy
She
spider.
decides to open up this rehabilitation clinic for criminals. But wait, it's just a scam, because it's really a front so that she can hypnotize criminals into telling her where they've hidden their loot.
You're an ignorant child playing dress-up in his father's legacy. Oh, I know all about you and the Cooper clan. Oh.
Jean Bisson was a prospector. He got buried in an avalanche for 100+ years, and he thawed out. And he's
This is
decided
cute.
that he's gonna push back the wilderness.
He loves strip mining. He loves clear cutting of trees. He's just a product of his time. He just happens to be living 100 years later. So his
Yeah.
entire mission in life is to tame the West.
As my father said, the only good fish is an eaten fish.
Arpeggio is a small flightless bird, and because he
I think
can't
Dimitri's
fly,
still my
he's
favorite.
completely enthralled with all the flying machines of Da Vinci.
Contessa's
When I
cool.
was playing the parrot, I was kind of like, oh, they'll love it when I come walking in. Hi, I'm the parrot. 6'4" and very large man plays a little tiny crazy parrot. Arpeggio, eternal life. That's what I crave, eternal life.
That's a good job.
Hello.
Welcome to Sucker Punch Productions.
Are you recording?
No, that's awful.
I think one of the real big strengths at Sucker Punch is it's a very creative team that tends to push themselves.
What's this for right here?
That is to make sure that Nate is working.
It's always been a collaborative effort all the way through.
To make sure
And
Nate's
the pipeline is set
working.
up like that, specifically so that everybody gets their chance to inject themselves into what they're doing.
Hey, how's it going?
We've been really lucky in that we've just
This
gotten
is
really
Sly,
great
eh?
people on board to
See,
do
there
the
he is
kinds
in the
of things that
corner.
we need to do making a really great game.
Well, we're crazy.
Do you want any dialect or anything?
to make it appeal to the European gaming market. Raccoons, squirrels, turtles. Sly Cooper 2 is the finest game you'll ever play this year.
What the fuck?
Stop.
Weird. Little behind the scenes action there at Sucker Punch. Kind of cute. PlayStation 2. But that's it. That's Sly. Watch a movie. Watch a movie? You just go back and watch the cutscenes? But that's it. That's the end of the game. That's the end of Sly. Bwah, bwah, ba-dum. That's it. That's the end. Sly over. Sly over. Sly over. Sly over. Did you guys like it? Did you have fun playing Sly with me today? Doing some dumb shit and playing Sly? I enjoyed it. I think Sly's a good game. I think Sly 2 is a good game. I don't know if I'd say it was better than the first one. I mean, I guess it's better than the first one because the first one just kind of has shitty. There's just some shitty missions in the first one. The second one's really good though. I like it. But that was all I had planned for today. That's all I got planned. That's all we got to go on. Saying that, I think I am gonna end the stream here today. I have a lot of shit I gotta work on because I'm a little behind on some things. But I wanted to get through Sly because I thought it would be fun for everybody to do. There were a lot of shitty missions in Sly 2 too, though. That's true. It's true. There were some shitty missions in Sly 2. Yeah. I liked it though. It was fun. The complaining is just because I think the game is fun and I want to complain. So, you know. I'm complaining because I want to. She hates me. I just got here. No, I don't hate you. We've been streaming for like 5 hours already, and I finished the game we were playing. We're gonna stream again. It's not like it's over forever. It is over for a little while though, because I don't think I'm gonna stream tomorrow because I'd like to get some work done, and then this is a weekend I'm gonna have off, so I won't be streaming this weekend. So the next time I'll be back is on Monday. I will be gone for a little bit. A couple days. We'll be gone for like 3 days, and then we'll come back. And then we'll come back on Monday strong. We'll come back Monday strong, okay? Let's raid out. Let's raid to a streamer I enjoy watching. So long. I'll be back Monday. We'll do a lot of stuff Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, maybe. Maybe we'll do the whole week. Maybe we do a little bit of something the whole week long, huh? And Echo needs my attention now, so. You guys are gonna have to go over and say hi to Rune Grimstone and watch Rune rolls into the end of the stream. Hi. Yeah, we're going into Rune Grimstone though, and she's playing Daggerfall again, so say hi to her. Be happy to say hi to her and do all the fun stuff or whatever. Because apparently I need to take care of the dog, so anyway, I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. I hope you have a great weekend, and I hope to see you again on Monday, where I'm going to be streaming, hopefully at like noon or like 12:30 EST. So keep an eye out, or keep an eye on the server because I'll post it there. But yeah, I hope you guys had fun, and I will see you guys later. Bye-bye!